Hello. Hello. Give me 1 second. I'm getting everything set up. I'm getting everything open so I can see. Hello, everybody. Okay, Merry Christmas. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna get everything set up for a guest. Let's see. Whoops, add a guest. Copy. We'll pin it. And pin it. There we go. And I think we are golden. I think. Oh. I hope I just didn't mess things up. I unplugged my headset. I guess I'll find out if I can hear anything. Oh, I hope it's all right. Just told me I had to check my settings. I probably just messed myself up. I hear sound, so. Hey. So how is everyone doing? Can you hear me all right? I hope so. What is going on here? What is going on? Can you guys hear me? I hope you say yes. Can you hear me? Am I deaf? Please, can you hear me? Anybody? Are you kidding me right now? Oh, okay, good. Jeez. Good. I'm cooking a London broil. Also, I'm cooking up some ribeye. I'm hungry and very thirsty. Ooh. Yummy. Let's see. How do I pop out the chat? Yeah, I'm still setting things up, guys. Takes me a while. I gotta put my chat box over here so I can see. So we have an open panel tonight. If anyone wants to pop up, it's totally open. All right, now what happened to, yes. Can't stay very long, I'm tired. So how many of you guys saw Kiltz's stream yesterday morning? Probably only the early morning risers. I just got out of the shower, so my hair's all wet. I thought I would play Kiltz's stream, just a few minutes of it. So I'm going to share my screen, get this done. I understand.
Short. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Oh, let me turn it up. Hold on. Gotta cancel that out. Turn this way up so you guys can hear it. Last night you guys couldn't hear it, so hopefully you can hear it this time.
1 second, handling technical issues. That's as good as I can get it. Can you hear it?
Choose.
Yes.
We are lionesses, we are lions, grounded, calm and clear, not ruled by fear or craving storms, not running anymore. Eat less soft and trust the pause, let the silence teach. This isn't about restriction.
Kiltz is funny.
It's relief.
that's great.
The world begins to shift. Lion truth doesn't shout. It waits. It listens. It trusts the body. It trusts hunger.
Oh, girl.
It trusts silence. Food brings the message. Fat carries the meaning. Silence allows understanding. Not rebellion. Not dominance. But courage. And choose.
Oh, all right. There you go.
Fabulous, Barbara.
Start it
Who are
over. I'm going to share that in the.
Did you put a link? Did you put a
I'm going to
link?
share that right now. Right now, I'm
you?
going to share that.
Fantastic, Barbara. You sound wonderful,
Put a link
girlfriend.
to that. I'll love it. That is amazing.
I hope they don't think that I'm saying
Amazing.
that.
We're all lions. We're not
We are.
sheep.
Nope.
But when you eat like a sheep, you become a sheep.
Ugh.
The simplicity of it. And that's what we're
We're
all
not
here to
followers.
share a message in a way of we're leaders, but we learn from
We're leaders.
others. You want to learn from the lions, not the sheep. That's what you're doing, Susie.
Amen. Yes. Yep. Tina, and
And we're
I think
inspired
we
by
all
all brothers and sisters that teach us.
absolutely. When I do believe this, and I'm sure you all agree.
Yeah. Now I got to stop screen sharing here. Hold on. Takes me a while to figure it all out, right? Well, I had that brought to my attention. I think it was Jerry to go watch that stream, and that sort of blew me away. So of course I had to show it, guys. I had to show it. So I hope you don't mind me doing a little bit of indulging there for a little bit. Oh, John had to leave? Kids, guess I'm going to have to leave. I'm an old man. I can't handle kids. What? I'm not leaving kitchen. I just said it was for kids. Just a little confusion there. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool that Kilt started dancing in it. So that sort of kind of made my day a little bit. Although it had to be a short, it wasn't the whole song, but oh well. Such is life. Used to be a Toys R Us kid, but they messed that up and got rid of it. Hello, Helix. So is everyone excited? It's Christmas Eve. How's your day going so far? Hello, hello. I have to be at church to sing at 11 p.m., so I'll have to leave here in a bit. We'll be here, I'm sure. This is a 48-hour stream, guys. Every 11 and a half hours or so, we're going to restart the stream. But other than that, we're here for 48 hours. So No, and I don't expect anyone to be here for 48 hours. This is like treat this as like maybe home base. If you get bored and don't have nowhere to hang out, you can come in and chit chat with other people that are here during the time. I would hope that you would go out and hit all the lives and stuff that's going on by other people. This is just so that you have a place to go to, so you're not alone on Christmas. I'll be in and out. Yeah, and I'll leave. I don't know how that would work. I was gonna say I can leave, the guest linkage up there for people to pop on. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how that would work. We haven't done it. How are you gonna? I got her a sweater, but I think she stole it because I don't see it. I think she went and hid it. But I've got a sweater for her for tomorrow. She was all hyper earlier for about an hour, so I expect her to sleep for a while. Should I go up to the microphone and break out Puff the Magic Dragon in FE middle of the night mass? Puff the Magic Dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. I know I can't sing worth a crap, but hey, you know, I think you should do that. Yeah, what Debbie said and what Jenny said. I'm not going live right now, though. I have been up since 7:30 this morning. We went to the grocery store bright and early. We were there before 8 o'clock to make it there before the rush. I finally got one of those. What was it? The rib roast, and I cut it in half. I got it for like $27 or something, and it was thick. It was like this thick. Cut it in half. Got two steaks for $27, thick steaks. So gonna have those in a couple of days. Yum 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 yum. I can't wait. I cut the bones out, fried those up for the dogs. They were all happy for a couple hours. Love that rascal Puff. He gave him odds and ends and lots of fancy stuff. I just tried to sing puffed and choked. I hope you stop feeling better, Thomas. That sucks when you're not feeling well. I have Netflix. Why, what's on Netflix? Speaking of a Puff, we watched the documentary about Puff Daddy and P Daddy. It was so good. Really? You're talking about the guy that's been in jail or something? P. Diddy? Yep. Yes, the rapper who assaulted women and men. I cooked a rib roast today. Delicious. Yeah, I cut mine in steaks. Hasn't he already been found guilty and got a sentence of like 3 years or something? but most of it's been served already. He had 50 days time served. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Dang, I'm really splurging today. I've eaten 3.1 pounds of meat today. Crazy, and I'm not done. Christmas Eve is good. Well, my daughter came over with I don't know if I'm going to say it right, guacamole dish. Guacamole dish. It's like a soup, like a chicken soup, but you serve the soup over a rice mixture with rice and potatoes and vegetables. But she kept it separate because you serve it separate. You have the chicken soup and you put it, you spoon out some rice into your dish and then you spoon the chicken soup onto this rice and potatoes and veggies. So I had some of that tonight, a little bowl, but only the chicken and broth. So that was pretty good. If that's a New Year, Christmas Eve special, that the guacamole and however you say that word, I'm slaughtering it, I'm sure. I was just going to say, I hope you didn't eat the rice. No, no, I do not eat rice in any way, shape, or form. No. All I did was eat it's like a chicken broth. I'm sure it had a few little bit of carbs in it, but not much. It's just the chicken and broth. Did have some onions in it, but I didn't eat the onions. Charcuterie. I was about to send a welfare check if you ate the rice. Nope. Hope some of you join Barb. If I feel better tomorrow, perhaps I will join you. Yeah, both days, tonight and tomorrow night, will both be open panel. But anyone's welcome to come up. If not, that's all right. I'll just hang out by myself. Woohoo. I'm sure people will come up. They just gotta get settled in, and I might hear in a few after I print a game on my computer. Print a game? I'll stay here and chat. Everybody ready for the crazy day tomorrow? All right, so everyone's coming over at noontime. So I got to have all the food in the slow cooker. Hello, Bonbon. Hello again, Bonbon. We meet again. Yeah. Yep. So far, so good. I got out of doing a lot of cooking today, so that was good. I do have to make some macaroni and cheese. I did not do that today. I have to ask Amy, is it tic-tac-toe? Ooh. Okay. Get my chat up. No, it's. I have to add. Oh, no, it's numbers to draw gifts for Dirty Santa. Santa eats steak.
Aaron and Booby Goats joined.
Oh, look at this. Oh, hi, kids. Merry Christmas.
I don't know.
He's so cute. Now, what are their names?
Scarlet. He's I don't know. Never mind. This one's Rocky. Scarlet's over there.
So cute. They're all adorable.
So cute.
So you guys having a good Christmas?
Aria?
Yeah.
They made their butter. You did.
Echoing? All right. I don't know if it's me. It's not. I got mine off. They're saying it's echoing.
Hold on, let me see something.
Oh, maybe you know what? Maybe it's me. I got an echoed cancellation here. There we go. I bet you it's fine now.
Let's see. Do we sound better? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's better. I don't hear the echoing. Yeah, I forgot to cancel the echo.
Are you guys all excited for Santa coming? Yeah. That's why they're still up.
The what's still up?
They're all still up because they're so excited about Santa coming.
Well, yeah. They're not going to be able to go to sleep, but then if they're not asleep, Santa doesn't come. So it's like a catch-22, isn't it?
It is.
Do they got Santa's cookies out?
Yep.
For dessert?
Yeah, they do. And they already poured him a little bit of eggnog, and the cat got into it. I was like, you guys need to leave him a note. Eggnog.
Yeah, Santa doesn't come if you don't sleep.
That's right.
That is in Ireland.
Or was.
He
You better
was.
check the tracker. I think they've got time. Emmett, what are you doing?
This is Mason.
Yellow.
Mason just popped in.
Merry
Love
Christmas.
it. So you're all done, all ready? Everything's raring to go for tomorrow? The big
Yeah.
day?
I'm tired. I just want to sleep, but I'll just like.
It's not raining.
Uh,
Butter.
Emmett, live. That's an outside toy. Put it outside. What are you doing?
you're going to be up so early. These kids aren't going to let you sleep in.
I think Santa comes around 3. You gotta sleep
I will
that.
be up by 2.
Yeah, no way. No.
Oh, there's another one. What's your name?
Don't know what your name is. Do you know your name?
What's your name?
He's the frog. That's Emmett.
Emmett?
Emmett the frog. Well, I'm trying out these new bubbly mojito fizzy
are
waters. And the mojito flavor for me is notoriously disgusting, but these aren't too bad compared to all the other ones that I've tried. I mean, they'll work. I'm thirsty. I'm dehydrated. I need water. Water. What are you doing? Don't get those off the tree. Hello.
Someone's asking, which one's Flash? Let's see.
Candy cane. No.
Oh, yummy.
3, kid. You're going to be up all night. Not good. Okay. Hey, you lost your seat. I'm sorry. Your check bounced. Exciting things that happen today for me. Do you have any? I went to the store.
I caught Santa Claus.
You called Santa Claus? You used to be able to call him.
That one's adorable. Look at those beautiful eyes, huh? So beautiful. You're so nice looking. I love those curls.
Which one is Flash? Flash
isn't here, is he?
No, it says which one's Flash.
Flash isn't here. He's in bed, probably.
Oh, he must be a teenager, huh?
He's an 8-year-old.
He's always really good. He goes to bed on time and he'll sleep and wake up.
Not me. I want to catch Santa Claus someday. I want to catch Santa Claus. I slept, but I fell asleep under the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
I was that close.
That close.
Literally, I fell asleep.
Well,
Hello, everyone. Hello, adorable kitties. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Well, I just wanted to stop by and tell you Merry Christmas and thank you for the socks and all the stuff.
Aw.
Yeah, I gotta get these guys bed and stop keeping you, get you unstickified. What's I gotta do with you?
It's going to be up all night you having all that sugar.
I know, it's not a good thing. Not good. Thank you for dropping it.
Well, thank you for popping in. Merry Christmas to you guys, too. Merry Christmas. I hope Santa's nice to y'all.
Hey, what's your name? What's your class?
That is okay. That is mom. You can't.
And I have been.
Thank you, Scarlett.
Want something good?
Okay. Okay. Go walk somewhere else.
Yeah, those baby blue eyes. Yeah, they're so pretty.
Say Merry Christmas. Because they say Merry Christmas. Merry
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
All right, Bubby. All you have to do is hit that button right there. You want to hit the button.
That was so adorable, wasn't it? I love it. I love it. I love watching little kids be excited for Christmas. Don't we all? Boy, it's going to be crazy at her house tomorrow. Well, it's going to be crazy in my house about noontime, but yeah. Those eyes are so beautiful, aren't they? They're so bright and blue. So who else is going to be daring and pop on up here? Squeaky Monkey Coconut, you got Christmas plans tomorrow? Yeah, what's everybody's plans for tomorrow? Did I miss them already? We know Debbie's going to have leftovers of her rib roast there that she got. She'll be eating off that for a couple of days. Lucky her. Well, I got a roast I'm cooking tomorrow too in the slow cooker. My heart just freaking melted. If you want to join the live, just hit the link at the top of the screen. Don't be shy. I won't bite. Well, maybe not hard. Baby might. If she ever wakes up. That was so neat. So hi you Mason. Let's see. Who'd I miss? I missed Helix coming in. Monkey. Mason. Debbie came in. See, of course, Booby came in. Or Aaron. I like calling her Booby. Let's see. I think I said everything. Hello, Jenny. Jenny. Bonbon, yep. Thomas. I think Thomas is laying down if I remember right. Okay. I am sabotaging myself. Why, Helix? What are you doing? Wesley is sick. We were there at the holiday eve, and then he was no energy and clammy. I wasn't forcing even to be on time today to the holiday. So at least we got the presents there and took a plate. Oh my God, trying to get in, but I can't. You can't. I got a plate. Oh, here we go. There she is. There's Amy.
The techiest tech challenge tonight. My gosh. I've got about 30 minutes because then I gotta go change my clothes and put makeup on and everything for church.
So you're gonna be singing, huh?
Yep, and I'll probably won't get home till 1:30, but I'll be wide awake when I get home. So if you're still on,
Well, we're gonna be 24 hours, so well actually 48 hours.
Are you actually going to really be on here that whole time, though?
No. I'll be playing reruns.
Yeah.
But it's just here in case people are bored, lonely, whatever. They have a place to hang out.
This is what I had to print. So these are numbers, so that you draw a number, and then someone draws a number out of a hat, and then you call the number, and they get to go pick a secret gift. It's like Secret Santa. You get to pick a secret gift, and then someone can steal that gift 3 times. So that's what we don't buy specific people gifts anymore. People bring a random gift, put it under the tree from Dirty Santa, and then we do this little this little gift stealing thing. But I needed to print numbers to draw out of a hat.
We did that last year, but we used dice instead of numbers. We used dice.
I need like 30 though.
Oh
So
no,
dice.
we had coins that you draw out of a cloth bag that had
Yeah,
numbers on them, and then we did dice.
that's a good idea. So yeah, so that's what I'm doing is cutting. I didn't have any more. I usually print enough for a few years, and I didn't have any more. So, and then my printer wouldn't print, of course.
Of course, it doesn't when you need it to. You know
Right.
that.
And and luckily this isn't for tomorrow. This is for Saturday.
Oh, okay. So you still have time.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get as much done because Saturday will be here before you know it.
Everyone's coming over at noontime because my daughter has to go to work at 3. So between noon and 3, we'll be busy unwrapping presents.
Nice. Well, my son and his kids are coming over tomorrow about 1 p.m. And then we'll go get my mother-in-law from the nursing home. She's 94 with dementia. So we'll go get her and bring her here. And then my parents said they have to stop by because they have gifts for the grandkids. So it's going to be, and then my brother's going to be at their house. So he's going to end up over here. So it's going to be kind of like a mini Saturday.
And then on Saturday, everyone's going to show up again.
Yeah. But so tomorrow to keep it easy, I'm just doing Christmas hamburgers and hot dogs. And you know what we've been eating all week? Guess what we've been eating all week?
But
That heart attack hamburger. My husband is gonna be so tired of hamburgers.
Hey, he can eat a hot dog tomorrow.
Yes, and I'm smoking a ham tomorrow for Saturday, and I'm smoking a turkey on Friday. I have to do them 2 separate days, otherwise there's not enough room for those 2 big items. So I figured I'd do the ham first because ham is pretty much like salted and brined and will last longer. So I'm gonna smoke the ham tomorrow, and then I'll reheat it in a crock pot, and then I'm gonna smoke a turkey on Friday, and then reheat it Saturday in a crock pot. But so we'll have smoked ham and turkey. And I made a traditional lasagna today because those will hold in the fridge for about 3 days. You don't have to cook them right away. You can prep those ahead of time. So that's all put together. All I have to do is bake it. And then I must have been really hungry when I went to Sam's Club the other day because they had these trays of salami and the little like cheese sticks wrapped in all the prosciutto and I bought all of those things. I'm like, man, this is what I get for going to the store hungry. I didn't eat them, but I bought them for Christmas. I'm like, I bought way too much food.
And when you don't do that, you run out of food.
Yes.
So I'd rather that you have enough for everybody. It's like tomorrow I'm going to have too much food. I always have too much food. But then I have the excuse, well, I want everyone to go home with a dish. So
Yeah.
home with leftovers. So, and then they have it for either that evening or the next day.
I like sending food home with people too. Especially like my parents who live next door. I like sending food home with them, and that way they don't have to cook for a few days. Although she can't hear me. Thank goodness. I always hesitate to say things on my live stream because my dad's always watching, and my mom's watching, so I can't talk bad much. She always complain about something, and it's just because she's got nothing better to do than that. You know what I'm saying? If she's not complaining, she's not happy. It's out of love. Well, thank you. Oh, she's talking about my barn door. So I'm gonna lose these numbers if I get up. I don't know if you can see that. Hold on. It's kind of open. I should shut it before I show it to you, but um, hold on. It's over here. We remodeled a while back, and we had the contractor put in and see it opens. We had them put in a barn door, a sliding barn door for our coat closet.
Oh,
So it's nice. I like it. So it just opens like this. Don't look inside though. I'm not very organized with the coats, but
that's what a coat closet's for.
yeah. And so I cheat on Christmas Day when everybody comes in. I basically take all the coats that are in here, I throw them into my office on the table, and then I let people hang because it's full. It's stuffed full of coats now, like my coats and my husband's coats. Because we can't have like 5 seasons here in one day in northern Indiana. Well, you have about the same weather.
Yeah. Today was
So
beautiful. It was beautiful. 55 degrees. The
I
sun
know
was out. It was beautiful.
it was here too. It was here too, for sure. But of course, I didn't get out because I was scrubbing my kitchen. Oh my gosh, Barbara, I've been so busy. I did not shower for 2 days because you get up in the morning like I got to get started. I got to get started cleaning the
Yeah.
house. I got to get started. I'll take a shower in a minute. I'll take a shower in a minute. And then
I've been doing
yesterday,
that all day today. I'll take a shower in a
so
minute.
yeah, so yesterday I'm like, screw it. You know what? I'll just brush my teeth, wash my face, and go to bed, and I'll shower tomorrow. And then today I woke up, I'm like, oh, I got to shower. I really need a shower. And I am like, no, I just need to get started cleaning the kitchen. I'll shower. It was like 4 p.m. before I showered, and I really needed it. And I went on Russ's live last night, and I had not showered all day. And somebody in somebody's live today said, Amy was on earlier. She looked really good. And I was just like, no, I did not. If you could smell me, you wouldn't say that.
I
But
don't
it's
think
like,
they invented that yet for YouTube. So you're safe.
yeah, the smell-o-vision. No smell-o-vision. But it was just like, yeah, no, it was terrible. Like I said, I even showered before I ate. I was really hungry. I'm like, no, I'm not going to let myself eat until I shower because then I'll lay on the couch and I won't get showered. And I got church tonight. I got to get showered before church.
Yeah, she did, Helix. Amy just said she showered today. That's what she meant.
It sounds really bad when you say it like that. Oh, I'm not right. I got to cut all these numbers up. Oh my goodness. So are you all ready, Barbara, for Christmas?
Yeah, yeah, I am. Yeah, I got the stocking stuffed and everything for the grandkids, and I didn't really get a lot for my husband. My husband didn't go out. He's had a stroke. He doesn't. He forgot all about buying me a gift. So just said, here's 3 things that I really like. Go wrap them up.
We didn't buy each other gifts. We didn't buy we didn't buy each other. My husband he wanted this heater for his garage.
Yeah.
Like 3 or 4 weeks ago. So I bought that. I'm like, this is your Christmas gift. And then my gift, I'm sorry, I don't want him to buy me anything because the coaching course, we're still paying on my gift. That's probably going to be my 50th birthday present and my Christmas gift because that was a lot of money. I don't even think he knows how much we spent on it. I think he said I don't want to know. But I mean, it was like $4,000 for that,
Ooh.
So like I don't want anything that is my Christmas. He can just help me clean the house, which he is doing. And we didn't buy each other gifts this year because of that, because we've kind of been spending a lot of money on things. And he wants to retire this summer. So I'm not going to be sad when I don't have a gift. It's fine. This isn't for me anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like that.
Yeah. My daughter got me a real big present under the tree. I'm so curious. I've been like a little kid looking at that big present, saying, God, do I want to go over there and peek? You know how when you was a kid, you go over and you peel the paper back? I almost started to do that, and I go, oh, I can't do that. I can't do
Don't do that.
that. But I was so tempted to do that, but I didn't.
Okay, I got a
Good.
little story for you. My grandma, my mom's mom passed away. Uh, we buried her on New Year's Eve. She
Oh,
died like 3 days after Christmas. You know how she died?
oh no.
She was snooping under the she was she was snooping under the Christmas tree and she fell and broke her hip.
Oh no.
And they rushed her to the emergent. I can laugh about this now because, like, honestly, if you're gonna go, this would be the way to go, probably. Because,
That would be how I would go.
and
From
so she
snooping.
fell under the Christmas tree snooping. And then she was also on blood thinners, so that was really bad. So they rushed her to the
Oh yeah.
hospital and they took her blood pressure. And when she was like 86 or something. It's not like she had a good long life. And when they took her blood pressure, they burst a blood vessel in her arm and she bled to death.
Oh my gosh.
So, but yeah, the joke was don't snoop, because you can die.
That
I
would
should have
hurt
told.
my luck.
So whenever you think about snooping under the tree, just think of Amy's grandma.
I will never snoop. My mama whooped my ass once for snooping.
Oh, that's Carnivore Helix. Uh, Alicia goes, Amy, WTF horrific.
Ah,
I think honestly, this is terrible. But I think it's kind of cute, to know that an 86-year-old woman still has some orneriness in her, enough to snoop under the tree. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like it's all right. I don't know. She died doing what she wanted to do, which was snooping. So
And if she did it then, think of all the years she did it.
I know
Right?
that's true, Barbara. Like that wasn't her first rodeo, you know?
She
And my
probably did
sister
it
my
3 years.
sister got coal one year because she did not only snoop her own presents, she unwrapped all of our presents. And then she told us all what we were getting. And then she tried to rewrap them, because she would carefully pull the tape back so that my mom somehow knew. And so my mom took all her presents and gave her coal. She got coal.
Oh no. I remember my daughters, now they're adults, of course, but when they were little kids, they were snooping. And I don't know where I was because I didn't see or hear it, but they got musical boxes from my dad, their grandpa, and they broke them. And yeah, and they wrapped them up and wrapped them back up and pretended like that they got the gift broken. My daughter still has that music box. She felt so bad that she treasured it, even though it broke. Something ceramic on it broke. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, they confessed after years later when they were adults and no longer a child. I don't know, Grandma, with a daughter like yours, with the practical jokes, I would definitely check that package. Might be a Jack in the Box. I know, right? It's probably just what it is. I didn't think about that. She keeps saying she's gonna get me good. I mean, it's a big package.
Oh, I bet you don't think that she's playing a joke on you, do you? Not
Well,
on Christmas.
I know, right? God, I gotta do something to her. A
On
box.
Christmas, there should be a truce.
Well, I gotta do it just in case. I gotta do a just in case present.
Is she watching this? Does she watch your lives?
Probably. She's probably down there now saying that bitch.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she found out about one practical joke because she came into the live She at work with her coworkers, and I'm here uh, announcing what I did to her.
Oh my
She's
gosh.
like, "Aha! I
Was
knew
that the
it was you."
was that the voodoo doll?
Yes.
That was so funny. And you were out like late at night going for a walk.
That was priceless. I had all I could do to not tell her it was me and try to keep a straight face. And I smiled at once. She goes, "It was you." And I said, "No, I just think the whole thing's funny."
It was funny. And then like when you were out there that day when she found it
Yeah.
and you were sitting there talking to everybody, narrating while she was like screaming in the background. You can't make this stuff up. It was hilarious. I need to go back and rewatch that. It was so funny.
She's like in the house. Emma,
Yeah.
Emma, did you do this?
Yeah, she was asking you and you're like, "No." Like with a straight face. Like I don't know how you did it.
At one point, I had to turn around and walk towards the garage, but I had the camera pointing so I could see her expression.
I saw that. It was so funny.
But
Oh,
yes, she
man.
was on Facebook saying, "Who did this to me?"
So
And
what you need to do, she's probably listening. You need to buy her the tiniest little present you can find, tiny. And then like wrap it in 5 rolls of toilet paper. And so it's like a big ball and then she has to unwrap the whole thing.
That's a good idea. That is a really good idea. I think I'm gonna
And
have
then
to do that.
wrap that in something else or put it in a bag. And then she pulls out this big thing of toilet paper that's like a big snowball and then she has to unwrap the whole thing.
That is such a great idea. I gotta
She's
do
probably
that.
listening, so she probably is like, "I don't like that Amy person. She's"
Yeah.
But
I
yeah.
don't hear her giggling downstairs, so because I got a grate that goes downstairs and it's right under, well, it's right over her bedroom, and that's where she watches TV. So I can hear them when they're laughing. I don't hear her laughing
Okay.
or
That's
crabbing for that matter. I don't hear nothing.
or wrap a box and then put another box in a box and then put another smaller box in that
I like
box.
the
So
toilet paper, so she
the
has
toilet paper is annoying. Let me tell you, we've done that before. Actually, I should have done that for the Dirty Santa.
Oh, you should.
I got to remember to do that next year to buy something small and then wrap it in a bunch of toilet. Although my toilet paper's precious, man. I'm a toilet paper hoarder. So that would be hard for me to part with that, but I could do it, I think.
I have about 50 to 75 rolls right now in my closet. I have a whole shelf that's nothing but stacks of toilet paper. I buy it by the case, and we just refilled.
Yeah, I do too. I've been doing that since before COVID, everybody too. This is not new.
Yeah, I used to get it by the case before COVID, but when COVID hit, I was doing by the case still, and then going out and buying packages everywhere. And then when the toilet
Yep.
paper ran out, I was buying wipes
Yep, I was too. I
and
was
I'm
buying
like,
it.
why am I? And finally one day it was like, why am I buying all this? What does this have to do? Does COVID give the diarrhea or something? I wasn't sure what COVID was. What's the
I'm the
diarrhea?
same way with Kleenex, and I'm the same way with paper towels too.
Yeah, paper
Because
towels, I do it, and paper plates and silverware, plasticware. I do it. Napkins, I do it. Yeah.
when you get a cold, you go through like 20 boxes of Kleenex. I swear I do at least.
Yeah.
So
My
I always
husband
keep.
doesn't like Kleenex. He's gotta do the toilet paper roll. It's like,
Mm-mm.
why? He goes, it's thicker.
That's so funny.
It was a half a box just to blow my nose. I guess he doesn't want sticky fingers, right?
Right. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got to get off because I got to go get dressed, and I can't do that on camera. I mean, I could, but you might have some issues with your YouTube channel. This isn't OnlyFans.
I
All
can't
right.
help who's doing da 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 da. Don't have time.
All right. Merry Christmas, everybody. Someone
Merry
come on with
Christmas to you.
Barbara. I just wanted to hop on for a couple minutes. Bye, everybody.
Have fun tonight. Be safe
Thank
driving.
you. I will. Thank you.
Yeah, bye bye. That was funny. I like that. I like it. All right, who's the next one? Who's the next one? Oh, did I see someone saying hi to Vince? Hello, Vince. Merry Christmas to you too. What sucks here right now is no more plastic grocery bags, which I use for trash. I'm pissed. Oh, you mean the grocery stores don't do the plastic bags anymore? So what do you have to do? Do you have to bring your own bags in? You know what I do to get the big great bags for Costco? When I go to Costco, I bring my own bags, or Aldi's, I bring my own bags. I do an order for delivery from the grocery store, and they bring these great bags, better bags than what you would get if you went to the grocery store and got plastic grocery bags. So you got to have to do a couple of shopping trips that you do order, and they'll give you some bags. How about that? Might be easier just to buy some trash bags, but give us a Christmas surprise. Come on, peeps. If you have not been on yet, give us a Christmas surprise. Yeah, come on. Yes. Hello, Vince. Hello, hello. There's a 1 o'clock rule around here. I have to go make myself pretty to sing. Barb's Aldi gives nice tote bags with handles. Yeah, I have a few. Good evening to all. Hello, Eleanor. I buy regular trash bags, but use the plastic grocery store for incontinence stuff for my mom. Ah, yes. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yeah, and when Joann's went out of business, I bought a lot of their totes too. So I had some big ones for Costco, reusable ones. Now, mind you, they have things like knitting and crochet and yarn pictures and stuff like that on them, but do you think my groceries care? No. Yeah, there was a grocery store in Texas that did too, and I can't remember which one it was. I know. Uh, that it was closer. It was only like about a mile from my house, so it was closer to get to. Now I have to go about 20-minute drive or more to get yarn, unless I go to Walmart. But Walmart, they don't really have a good selection. They just got blah yarn. I don't watch NCIS, so I don't know who Kate is. Hi, Patty. It's the first time I seen you. Hello, hello. Well, the panel's open if anyone wants to pop on up here and say Merry Christmas, sing Jingle Bells, whatever. I am a little tired, not real bad yet. Ask me about one, I will be. My hair's still wet from taking a shower, but I'm going to pop out for a bit. I need to zone out. Love y'all. Love you too, Helix. What was the temperature in Ohio today? I think it was 55 when I went out for my walk, if I remember right. It was a lot warmer when I went out there and I was walking. I was quite surprised how warm it was. I didn't even bother wearing a hat or mittens or anything, and I was actually having my winter coat on was a bit too much for what the temperature was out there. I saw you touching the whoopie pie bag. You made me nervous last night. Yeah, I didn't look in it. I didn't touch it. They're still in the freezer. They're still in the freezer. I haven't even brought them out, even though Mason said, get those whoopie pies and bring them out." I didn't want to look at them. I'll bring them out in the morning, and then make sure everyone brings them home. It's like, take them home, take them, take them, take them. I can't be trusted. The only thing I'm doing tomorrow is the only thing left is well, I got to do my eggs. My eggs are cooked. They're just in the fridge. I just got to cut them in half and prepare those, and then just cook the meat and the macaroni and cheese. Everything else is pretty much done. I'm not doing any more of the sweet stuff or cakes or anything like that. I decided not to do the brownies. When I get to thinking about it, between the pie, they have cookies on the counter, and 3 different kinds of cookies. Let's see, and they got the whoopie pies and a pie. I don't need to make nothing, so I decided, nope, not making a cake, not making any brownies. Nope, I'm not going to torment myself that far. So I made a 7-layer dip for the carb eaters, and I made, I guess mine would be called a 3-layer dip because mine was carnivore. And I'll have that with the eggs and the meat tomorrow. So what's everyone going to eat tomorrow? What's the plan for everybody? I'm doing ham, a roast. Louis, Merry Christmas. Yeah, it's sausage and hamburger cooked with taco seasoning, and that's put layered in a dish, and then I put cheese on top of that with some sour cream that's got taco seasoning in it, and then I just sprinkled a couple of black olive slices on top. I figured, that's my cheat. So I am kind of cheating, but with a couple of slices of black olives, more for a garnish looking. Hamburgers and hot dogs for the 3rd date. Going to my aunt's house tomorrow. She is making a ham and a roast as well. Plenty for me to eat. Yeah. That's why I did 2 meats. I usually don't, but I wanted enough for me. So I can have a couple of slices of ham, some roast. No, I'm not going to say that word. It's Louis. I'm going to say that U, not the O. You, Louis. Did I say it right? Am I still saying it wrong? It's Louis, right? No. Mason, you're confusing me. I was good today. Just so everyone knows, I'll say it again. This is the holiday stream. We're here for 48 hours straight. Every 11 and a half hours, we'll do a restart of the stream. I don't expect anyone to be here the whole time. It's just a drop in. You can come in and say, oh, someone's going live in 5 minutes, and everyone can go to the lives. It's just a place to meet or hang out when you're bored and do whatever. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. So, and even if you're doing a live, come in, drop in, and say, people, I'm going live in about 10 minutes. Come on over. It's all good. It's all good. I'll be in and out and checking and stuff. So don't be afraid to come in and let people know about lives. It's all okay. Got presents for the kids and dad and the boyfriend. Then going to my aunt's house to open more and spend time with family all together. My aunt makes mostly snacks, but I know she has some meat cooking. Yay. Yay. We got to love that meat. And hello, Micah. I suppose eggnog is not carnivore with, oh, it's got, see, I've never had eggnog. I don't even know how it's made. I just thought it was egg and milk. It goes to show how much I know. Never had it. I'm actually wearing a dress to church, which is rare. Conditions are showers in the vicinity with a temperature of 40 degrees. The wind is blowing from the east-southeast at 6 miles per hour. Ooh, you're going to get wet? I thought it's supposed to snow on Christmas Eve. What's this with rain? What is this with no white Christmas? Are you okay? You're snoring so loud. Tomorrow on Christmas Day, me and the wife is going to the Chinese restaurant. I'm going to have oyster steak. What the heck is oyster steak? Or is that I am going to have oyster steak, crab legs, duck, anything else I can find on the buffet that's carnivore. There you go. Hello, free thinker. Barb, Merry Christmas to you and everyone. And I wanted to let you know, Barb, that I got the mug you mailed to me and I love it. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Right, the rain sucks. We've had it all day. Too much rain makes no snow. Lots of rain in South California right now. No, I guess Santa can't get to you guys, right? With a sleigh. Can't land on the rooftops with a sleigh with no snow. I don't have anyone coming. We ate our prime rib today. It came out good, but was missing something seasoning wise. But came out perfectly low, medium, rare. Oh, got the package today. Thank you, thank you. What did baby get? She good thing she's sleeping. She has a little stuffy that's got a Christmas hat on. It's nice and soft and it squeaks. She'll love it. It's just her size, so she can ride it. She likes to ride her soft toys. And also got them a bone. And she's already had the bone. I gave it to her for Christmas Eve. So tomorrow she gets to open up her toy. Yeah, the 4-year-old loved the potato. All that positive potato. Stocking stuffer, bacon, like if true. Yeah. I hope I have time to do it, but I'm not sure because there's so much going on in the afternoon. We got multiple people going to be here before noon. I got to get dinner on before we open presents, so it's cooking while we're opening presents for 2 hours. So it depends. I might be able to do it later in the day, but probably not going to happen because the stream is going to be going for 48 hours, so I'll probably spend as much time as I can on the stream instead of walking, but we'll see. I'm not going to say no. I'm just going to see. I'd like to. Who knows? I might do it right in the middle of the chaos and just escape and go walk. I do like getting my walking as often as possible, as long as it's not raining or snowing. You can show us the new treadmill. Yeah, you think I'm getting a treadmill? Would be nice if I got a treadmill. My positive potato, I named Percy, will be on with us live on New Year's Eve. That's right. We're also doing a 24-hour or a 48-hour, 24-hour, 48-hour New Year's Eve and New Year's Day on New Year's Eve too. They weren't done with the holidays for quite a while. I don't go out on New Year's Eve. I don't do anything special except for making black-eyed peas and cabbage. $36 or 48, 48. Yeah, something like that. We'll see. I don't go out either. My grandbabies are coming over to spend the night. Yeah, I'll just stay right here and I'll be doing the New Year's with the channel. Maybe bring up New York Central, what do they call it, Times Square in New York or something. There's one of those free videos, you can show it. Probably do something like that. It's weird doing a makeup at 10 o'clock at night. Just do a light. You don't have to have heavy makeup on at night. I'm going to set my alarm for 3. Oh my gosh. You poor thing. I probably will just be going to bed at 3, and you're gonna be getting up at 3. But then again, I don't have no little kids here either, so. Hit that like if Santa's cookies are actually ribeyes. Ooh. Erin will be having a nap. She looks so tired. And she's gonna just get like about 4 hours sleep, maybe, if she's lucky. But you know what? Once the kids get all their presents open and stuff, when I always just did something real simple when I had little ones, like make macaroni and cheese or something. It was never anything major for Christmas dinner because it was just too crazy. 4 kids. I had 4 kids. Wrapping up all them presents and doing all that rush and making cookies and doing all that cooking. I didn't do a big Christmas dinner. Ah, those were the days. I know Erin does need an award for 10. I want to smoke the rib roast on the grill, and it looks like perfect weather for sure. Ooh. The grandkids are so picky. That's why I'm doing hamburgers and hot dogs. Yeah, that's why I'm doing macaroni and cheese. Because both my grandkids like it. Well, actually, everybody likes it. So it's the only thing I can really get the kids. They won't eat none of the meat, the roast or anything. I just want to smoke. No, you don't. You've gone this long without smoking. Oh my God, the sweater dress is like wearing pajamas. Score? Not really. 4 months clean, no reversing. Yeah. Yeah, congrats on. Yeah, you've been clean for 4 months non smoking, and that's about how long I've been on carnivore. Well, a little over 4 months. I gotta I know Saturday was something. What was Saturday? I think Saturday was 5 months. I remember thinking, all right, Saturday is my anniversary for carnivore, but must be July 27th. So August, September, October, November, December. Yeah, 5 months. Congratulations to you, 100 walk. Yeah. I'll have to do a special video for it. 5 months carnivore. Yeah, instead of days, now it's months. And what an odd day, too, to start carnivore. July 27th. Anybody want to pop on up here? Yes, months, and soon it'll be years. So how long have you guys all been carnivore? The ones that are carnivore, keto, or keto, how long have you been doing this ride? And how far have you gotten? I mean, weight-wise or whatever. 3 years. March 3rd. Wow. Wow. Congratulations to that. That's exceptional right there. I have leggings on underneath. I feel like I'm in pajamas. Well, then that means you're comfortable, Amy, because pajamas are comfortable. I originally lost 80 pounds in the first 2 years, but I gained like 20 back. Well, you look small, you look thin. That, it's on camera anyway. You don't look chubby or anything. Oh no, Amy, don't fall asleep during midnight mass. I know, right? 2,641 days keto, 171 days carnivore. Total of 8 years. I've lost 110 pounds, but I've gained back some, so I'm not sure where I'm at right now. Still, that's wow. I did keto for 16 years, carnivore for 9 months. You can be warm and relaxed. Yeah, Amy. Thanks, Barb. You know, the mirrors at the store make me look good too. It's not about the weight, it's how I feel, and I feel great. Yeah. That's how I see it too. Just the idea that I can walk and I'm more mobile and I'm not breathless just going to the bathroom or to the kitchen. And I can stand at the stove and cook. I don't have to sit down, even though the chair is still in the kitchen. I can stand and do the dishes. I don't have to have a chair. I can dress myself. I mean, all those things. I know, Aaron, I might just do that and start off Puff the Magic Dragon on accident, but I really love the songs we are singing tonight. Puff the Magic Dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Don't pull a Rick, Amy. I'm trying it to worry about the weight gain on carnivore. Both Kelly Hogan and Bells gain 30 pounds when they start carnivore too. So Maybe I'm like them. Aaron, why did you decide carnivore? What was the issue? Need to do a short with puff. Well, you nailed it, Aaron. Good going, pretty girl. I think it's amazing that Aaron looks so young and so good at her age. I think that's amazing. Pork rind ornaments, yes. Hit that like button. Oh.
Hey,
Hey,
how, hi everyone. How are you?
good. How are you?
Well, I'm outside right now, having to take out the dogs. But other than that, I'm really good. How are you all, woman?
I'm good. I'm enjoying the Christmas Eve. So how's your Christmas?
Ooh, yeah, I'm telling you.
So how's your Christmas Eve going?
Well, so far it's going really good, except for somehow I hurt my leg,
Oh
the
no,
muscle or something. Hey,
that's not.
Rockin' Amy. Hey, Booby. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. You were saying?
No, just I can't remember what I was saying actually. I just had a brain fart. I'm 65 years old. I can have a brain fart if I want to have a brain fart.
All right. Quit your frick. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Quit your bragging.
So what's your plans for tomorrow?
55 years old.
I'm 65 years old and I'm losing my.
I keep telling you, you're just a young woman. My mom is in her 70s, and you think you're 65?
I'm 65. I'm 65.
Well, oh boy.
I'm like a little kid. I can't wait till tomorrow. Watch all the kids.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you. I
like
gotta
a-
get up early
I
because
can't
we
believe-
go. I'm sorry.
I said I won't be able to sleep.
I don't think I'm gonna go to sleep either, girl. Bad enough, we're gonna be getting up at the crack of dawn to go to my niece's house, and that's back in Warner Robins, Georgia.
Ah. So
I'm
have you
okay
been,
to take a call.
have you been peeking and unwrapping all the presents and peeking inside them?
Well,
You have.
no.
You have.
Oh, hush.
You already have it all opened up.
I haven't been peeking, but today I had to bag up a lot of bags, gift bags, because we had to bring all the presents to my niece's house to get ready for the morning, and I had to find out who was who.
True. Of course. You got to make sure the right person gets the right presents.
And in my family, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm having trouble talking. In my family, we use a lot of gift bags.
Gift bags. Well, that's cheating. I use a lot of paper. I bought gift bags, right, for a few items, and my husband used them all. I was like, where are my gift bags that I bought for these gifts? I can't find them anywhere. He goes, oh. He goes, I already used them. So I had to wrap them. I don't get to sleep. I get to wrap everything. Ah! Hello, Feral Grandma. Anyone want to come up? You're more than welcome to. How many times have we moms said that? Santa doesn't come if you don't go to sleep. That's right.
That's one thing.
Carnivore, started Carnivore 2724, 326 pounds. This week at doctors, I weighed 261. Wow. What a loss. That's over 80 pounds, isn't it? Yeah.
Seems
That's 40 and 25 pounds. Yeah, that's like 65 pounds. No, 85 pounds. I can't do it. I can't do math. It's a lot of weight. Have bounced around on the scales. I am healthier, but my body's still stiff from a lot of issues. My goal is 200 pounds.
I just read Mason's comment. I love Jen E. Walking dogs, talking to grandma life, and eating talent. That's talent.
That's talent.
Thank you.
Good night, everyone. I'm taking a fast nap. Good night, Booby.
Night,
You
Booby.
definitely need it. You definitely need it. I'm only 62 and I forget all the time. But then again, I did die 3 times 4 years ago. Wow. You're a miracle, John. So you have a cold too. Everyone's got colds.
No, I'm not sick. It's just a cough. Speaking of colds, I saw you on Thomas's live stream earlier.
You did.
Yeah,
you had a cold.
Thumbs up, Mason.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to all those that have come in that I haven't said Merry Christmas to. Yeah, it's a good time of year just to think about the Christmases in the past when we were You know, for some of us, we were so sick, and how this Christmas, so many of us are on the road to being healthy and healthier. And that's just an awesome. That's why I'm so happy this year because I can really enjoy it. You know, before I had to sit in a chair, a stuffy chair with my walker, and people just waited on me hand and foot. I felt like a little princess, really, but
Hey, kitchen witch, who you calling annoying?
I am here annoying people around me. Hi, Tanya. Anybody want to come up? Say Merry Christmas to everybody.
Always room for one more, people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Baby, come here, girl. Baby, come here. Baby, baby.
There snoring. She was up all most of the day today, eating a bone.
Molly.
Oh, I thought that was you barking. I was gonna say, well, man, you
No.
sound just like a dog.
No, that's. Well, I have been a ventriloquist before. Come here, Bandit. Come here, Bandit. I can get Bandit on camera.
I think we got her one time before. You got her on.
Oh, you're talking about Tiger. He's
Oh,
inside.
okay.
I'm outside right now. If I can ever get Molly. Come here, Molly. Come here, Molly. Come here, Molly. Come on. Come on, baby. Come here. Come on. Oh, gee. These animals will not come to me.
Like, nope, we're fine right here.
Oh, they all want to go inside, which. Yeah, I just popped on to say, to wish everyone a Merry Christmas, and I gotta be going to get ready for tomorrow too.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up and saying Merry Christmas. I hope you have a good day tomorrow, Jen.
Oh, anytime, wild woman. And if you're on, if you can come on live stream anytime, by all means pop in. You know none of us will bite, right, guys? All right, bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you for coming here. You have a good Christmas. I wish I was more active at 77. I am slow, have to be careful, don't want a fall or a fractured hip. Yeah. Not sure my earbud will work. I might pull a Jerry. Another hour, guys. Another hour. It's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day. If you want to join the live, just hit the link at the top of the screen. Don't be shy. Grandma won't bite hard. Come on. Don't you love me? Don't you want to come up and say hi to me? I hit the link twice. Really? It's not working? Oh, wait a minute. It didn't say anything to me. Here she is. There she is. Hey. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
You got the hat. Yep. I see the hat.
My flower got flat after your ideas. But I threw it in the dryer and then I just put a book on it. And then
Yeah. There
it's
it is.
cute, huh?
It is cute.
I-
I like it. I like all the
I
colors.
love it. I got it at some little store one day where a girl she had all kinds of crochet in there. She had a little boutique and it was super cute. And I bought 2 of them. I have another one too.
Oh.
I know. I love them. They look retro.
Yeah.
Don't you think? Like the flapper girls or whatever.
Yeah, like back in the 30s and 40s.
Yeah. Back when they threw their bras off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's true. The flappers, you know.
Every time I think of flappers, I think of the Charleston, and
Yeah. Man, my grandma could do the Charleston. She tried to teach me. I could never do it. I don't know why. It's a confusing dance.
yeah.
It's hard to do the Charleston.
So, what's your Christmas gonna be like? Share, share, share.
My Christmas is probably going to be shit, to be perfectly honest with you. I did the prime rib today, and it came out really good, except it was missing something. I don't know what. When you get them at restaurants, they always taste better. But it came out perfect. It just was missing something. I'm not sure what. But it was
That's
good.
why I just stick butter on it. Butter makes everything taste great.
Well, I had tons of butter on it, trust me. Oh, wait, I got to go for a second. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm at church. Gotta go sing. Oh, she's already at the church? I gotta go sing. We'll be back about 1:30 after Mass. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas. I'm in a very good mood tonight. I am in a very good mood.
I'm tired, but you know what? It's like there's never time to sleep, it seems like. There's always something. Like if I wake up to go pee, I don't know why I have to look at my stupid phone every single time. And it's usually right before Kilts comes on, And this is after I just went to sleep after watching your thing or listening to it half the night.
How will you make it Kilts after being up all night?
I never usually make it through Kilts. I start listening and then I fall asleep. And I usually sleep through Mitch too. And hopefully I make it to Aaron's show.
So you have good intentions, is what you're saying. You have good intentions.
I can't believe I can survive on such a little amount of sleep, actually. So I'm sure that has something to do with Carnivore.
Yeah.
But there are the days where I'll go ahead and sleep if my husband gives me a chance to. I'll sleep till like 11. I might fall asleep, around 6 in the morning after the morning lives. And then I'll take like a 5-hour nap.
Well, I got about 4 hours sleep last night because my daughter came over and woke me up at 7:30 and said, "I'll be back in 20 minutes. Get dressed. We're going shopping."
Well, when you have a daughter around, they keep you hopping. That's for sure. They do. Like, I don't have daughters. My mom's got me. I'm the hopper around here, and I'm not hopping very good.
So do you have any kids?
Yeah, I have 2 sons. One's married and one's not married, and I have 1 granddaughter. And then my husband has 2. We have 2 grandsons, and I have a stepdaughter and a stepson. But everybody lives far away from us. Everybody's like at least 7 to 20 hours away, so we don't see them.
Yeah, my sons live far away.
Yeah, so when you do get to see them, it's a super good pleasure. Because it's rare, but we got video like this is what's pretty much what we do. But sometimes you want to hug them,
Yeah.
You want to hug them and you want them to bring you a bag of whoopie pies.
Yes, a bag of whoopie pies. Whoopie.
But
yeah,
tomorrow,
they've been meant to me. But the further away I got from having that bag in there, the less, It's not
Well,
really bothering me.
you kind of made me nervous. You made me nervous last night because you were kind of fondling it while you were moving it around in the freezer, kind of touching it. And I was like, I'm thinking, Barb, no, Barb, don't open it.
And there's like 20 of them damn things in there, and they're so big. They're like this.
What
like,
are they? Are they
it's like
cake with cream in the middle?
Yeah, there's 2 cake cookies, chocolate cake cookies with a like whipped cream in the inside. And when you have them in the freezer and you eat them like half frozen, that cream is like ice cream. And it's just so great. It just melts in your mouth when you bite into it. And it's just wonderful.
That sounds really good. Sounds really good. Don't talk about it anymore. Shut up. You're going to end up being on one of them GLP-1 pills pretty soon. Don't touch the whoopie pies.
Tomorrow night, I'm going to bring one in here. And I'm going to set it right here and just pet it.
Yeah. You could do a dissection, do an autopsy.
Yeah.
Do a whoopie pie autopsy.
Yeah.
Today is whoopie pie autopsy. On Christmas Day, I'm going to do a whoopie pie autopsy. That'll be perfect.
And this is that nasty stuff that got us to where we are today.
No, isn't it sad? It's so messed up that there's so many things that taste so good to our tongue but are so bad for our body. It's like, it's awful. It really is. It's just not right.
It really is awful.
It's not
but you
fair,
know what?
man.
That just goes to show that we're addicted because probably it really tastes bad and gross. If you give a cookie to Rick, someone that's been carnivore,
Oh yeah, Rick would vomit. He always tells us
it's nasty. It's nasty, and don't understand why we like it. So that just goes to show we're addicted if it tastes good, right? But then again, steak tastes better. Well, steak tastes good.
Well, steak is delicious, but there's something about sweet. But our tongue is supposed to taste sweet stuff. But why? I remember learning that in school how your tongue has it can taste sweet, sour, bitter. Well,
I always heard that you had your sweet after you had your meal because that helps the process of digestion.
Well, I read that if you eat something that's bitter, that means it's probably bad for you. That's why you don't like it. You don't like the bitter flavor. So why does our tongue allow us to like sweet stuff? Looking up the tongue and what our taste buds are all about, because bitter is supposed to be poisonous. Like you can't crush up an aspirin. It tastes like crap. However, and it's not good for us, even though.
But if you think about it in another way, isn't sugar processed? Because it's not like you go out and you harvest sugar like we get it in a bag, right?
Well, I guess unless you went and
like it in a sugar cane.
If you just took a sugar cane and tried to gnaw on it like a rabbit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does it taste good to us?
I've never done it before.
I don't even know what a sugar cane looks like.
I think, didn't Rick say he had some sugar cane growing in his yard one time? That man has grown all kinds of weird stuff, but I wouldn't be shocked if he hasn't grown sugar cane. It seems like I remember him talking about it, Rick, and but no,
now
I've
I'm gonna
never
have to look that up. I wonder that might be bitter, but somehow
we adapted to it. Sweet is actually bitter, and bitter is actually good.
Well, look at
the bad part.
Look at rhubarb. Rhubarb is
I love rhubarb. I used to love rhubarb pie, but yeah, you can't eat rhubarb straight off of the stalk. It'll make you sick. We used to chew it all the time when I was a little girl. We'd chew it and it was sour.
yeah, be sour, but yet,
And
and
I don't remember ever getting sick from it though.
no.
It's not like you ate it; you just kind of bit it and got that sour, juicy flavor in your mouth or something. It's been a long time ago, but I know I've eaten raw rhubarb before. I've never made a rhubarb pie.
All right, so John is telling us the facts here. All that sweet stuff tastes like chemicals to me. Yuck. We crave
Oh,
the
it
sweet
does.
because our body operates on glucose, whether that be from fructose, sugar, or protein.
It does taste like chemicals now. Anytime you eat any of that crap.
Yeah, I haven't tried anything sweet in well, it'll be 5 months come Saturday. 5 months I've been carnivore. Well, this
Well,
time
I
around.
broke my fast. I did my 12-day fast. I did cheat with the chocolate cake, and I did have, a little taste of stuff during the week, but I didn't eat anything really. A tablespoon a day, maybe, of something. But the prime rib today was how I broke my fast. So, but I didn't eat very much because I was afraid. Because usually when I break a fast, I do scrambled eggs. But
Yeah.
it was prime rib today because it's Christmas Eve. So
Yep. Tomorrow I'm gonna have beef roast, a roast, and I'm gonna have some ham. But I'll tell you what, I think the next day I've got a prime steak from the prime roast that I got today. I cut it in half. I'm gonna probably have that on Friday. It's
I know when you don't have
this thick. I'm gonna devour it.
nice. When you don't have steak, if you go a while without steak, you crave them.
Pepper.
I do. I crave a steak.
Yeah, I do too.
Because
My
they've gotten
mouth
so
is watering
expensive.
just thinking about it.
Yeah. And it just seems like the better thing to eat than anything else that you might have in the fridge, even though you had a plan.
I eat a lot of chicken.
A lot of chicken. It makes you want to have beef afterwards, because the chicken is so much lighter to me. It doesn't fill you up enough. You need more skin. Maybe it's because you need more skin.
Butter with it. I actually slice butter and put it all around my chicken, and I'll usually
I don't do
that with it.
I don't do the sliced butter thing. Like, everybody talks about, I put the sliced cold butter with everything. But like if I make a steak, I just put the butter on top and let it melt. Or actually, I put the butter on the bottom and I put the steak on top of it and let it rest on the butter. But every single bite of steak I take, I dip it all around in that butter, and the melted butter doesn't bother
butter
me.
just tastes so good to me. Like I haven't.
I know. Well, it's the salt. It's the salt in the butter, I think, a lot of it. And the fact that it's kind of oily, and our tongues like oil and salt. I mean, I've never really been that much of a sweet eater. I was more of a potato chip person.
I love potato chips.
I mean, I could totally put away a bag of potato chips easily.
Yep, me too.
Not now. When I start eating them, I'm just like, why are you doing that? Why would you do that? Are you an idiot? Yeah, I am. So,
but see, I feel like I'm still cheating because I still get that potato chip feel by having pork rinds. So,
the pork, well, I get burned out on pork rinds. Do you ever get burned out on them? Because I do.
I did the last time when I did carnivore for 6 months last year, or 7 months. I did then. I got burnt out, but so far I haven't. But I don't eat a lot of them. It's like
just
oftentimes, it's just like a handful. Not even a handful. It's just like a few at a time. Like I had some today to go with my meal, and it was to dip. It's more like dipping.
I think it's probably the physical part of, it's like Aaron says, dip them into sour cream or whatever.
Yeah.
And it does make a difference because they're dry. They'll choke you, when you start to swallow too many pork rinds without anything else on them. It's I don't know what they do. They coat your throat somehow. So you got to have something on them.
I had some taco meat and some cheese on that, and then some sour cream with taco seasoning in it, and I used the pork rinds too.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so that's what I had the pork rinds.
I don't have any pork rinds in my house right now. Usually I always have a stash bag, but I think my husband ate them all. We keep most of our stash by our bed. Weird things like pork rinds and beef jerky. Beef jerky, pork rinds are all in my room.
I go through spells with jerky. Sometimes, I'll get some, like I have a couple of sticks here and there with my crochet needles, but they're like if I'm on the run or on the go, I'll throw one in my purse or something. I know I'm going to be gone for a while. Let's see. The Finch approach. What? The Finch approach. When in doubt, add butter, garlic, or both. Okay. When in doubt, add butter. I was going to fast through New Year's, but when your wife tells you every day that the Chinese restaurant is open on Christmas Day, probably not a good idea for me to fast that day. Probably not. Addiction is all physiology. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Anything we do in excess, we become resistant to it, and then it triggers the reward center in our body. French. The French approach. When in doubt, add butter, garlic, or both. Okay. Thank you, Mason.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like a little girl being corrected by Mason. It's like, okay.
I know. Mason cracks me up bad, man. It's hilarious.
I love her to pieces. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't read something she said up here. Truth is, if we were not overeaters, we would never think of this. We overeat, addictive personalities, people that limit themselves from being this way don't have a problem. It sucks, honestly. I only overeat really if I'm stressed. Like when my ex-husband just beat me up or something, I'll go and buy a dozen donuts and devour them all type of shit. Back in the day. But
I really
except for chips.
My mom's alarm just went off. Hang on.
I live the food. Yeah, chips were never safe with me. So yeah, I did overeat on chips. But that was just like picking, like you would smoke cigarettes. They turned into my cigarettes, I think. I love the food. Everything okay?
Well, she's sitting on the edge of her bed right now, and I have old Christmas movies playing one right after another on her computer in her room. So she's sitting there drinking a mason jar of wine and watching Christmas movies on the edge of the bed. But I have this sensor, so it shows me if her feet touch the floor. I know that she's, getting ready to get up.
Oh.
She's okay. She's stable right now. I'm so tired. It's so hard to take care of an old crazy mom. But no, don't tell the brown rice story because I already know what your daughter went through. So, and then you give her a voodoo doll. This is what moms do to daughters. I'm living it.
And then tape harmonicas under the car.
She's sitting on the edge of the bed. My husband's, he goes, the alarm keeps going off. So it's in our bedroom. I didn't want the alarm to be where she could hear it, because I think it would disturb her. So it disturbs me, but I don't need her to hear it too, because then she would freak out probably. Are you surveillancing me? Yes, Mom, I am surveying for sure.
She like her Christmas movies? She likes her Christmas movies? What one she like?
Oh, she likes all the old ones. I had her on some really old black and white ones. I had one, I can't remember the name of it. She was born in 1940, so the movie that I found, it was in 1940. And I said, well, this is probably what your mother was watching on December 17th when she was in labor, having you, Mom. So, you know,
Oh, that's right, because she's a December baby.
yeah, she just had her
That's
birthday
right.
last week. She just turned
Yeah.
85. Her mom died at 84.
Peter, he has a live on right now. I'm gonna poke
Who?
my head in and say, Peter, Homestead King.
I
Yes,
don't ever watch his
right
show.
now. I'm gonna poke my head in and say, hey, and Merry Christmas. Yeah, do that. I'm glad people do that.
I know.
You know.
I do that during the day. I might just go for a minute and watch. And Jerry, with her last ones that you couldn't hear, you
I
and
know,
sitting there
right?
playing them.
And she's taking her hand off the steering wheel and doing the whole
She's
I'm like,
crazy. She's so funny. She just makes me laugh so much.
you don't
when I watch
understand
her.
what she's saying, but she's got that French hand motion going all over the place.
She does. She's a character for sure. That's Jerry's just something else. But everybody on here is. You're a character too, you know, and Aaron's a character. Everybody's a character. They're so funny. It just cracks you up who you end up gravitating to. You know, we gravitate to all the crazy characters. I mean, look at Rick. I mean, look at Rick, for God's sake.
Rick is
My husband's
hilarious.
always like, why are you watching Rick? I love Rick.
Did you see him last night falling asleep?
Yes. It was horrifying.
He said,
It was
oh,
so funny.
I was watching the cat play with a catnip. I'm like, yeah, right.
And he was just like, he just like went over. But it's kind of scary because he looked a little bit pale. Kind of worried about him. Didn't he seem a little palish?
Yes, and he's got like ring around his eyes, like under his eyes.
I think he's doing too much. I think he's doing too much or something. I don't know. Maybe he needs to eat an iguana. I'm not sure. He's missing out on a nutrient. But I guess he gets worn out. You know, he worked, and it's so hot and humid in Florida right now. Again,
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the
doesn't help.
80s there. I would hate that. Oh my!
But I
my
love
earbuds
watching him drive around Tampa.
I know.
You
I like the bike rides. The bike rides are my favorite thing because he
Yeah.
just talks and talks, and you just watch, and he does weird, crazy stuff.
Yep, I enjoy that.
My earbud went dead. I had to switch. Can you hear
Terry,
me
when I
okay?
see you. Yeah, I hear you. Says Terry,
Okay.
when I see you, I think of Cher.
Cher?
Cher.
Cher who? Not Cher. Are you serious?
Cher.
Who said that?
That's Vince.
I can't see the chat. I'm going to look over here.
It was
Vince. Thanks, Vince. I guess. I love Cher. I watched her. She did a Saturday Night Live run Rudolph Run or some kind of song. That woman has not aged. She has not
What is
aged.
she, like 80 or something?
Yeah.
She's like really old.
And she's super beautiful. She's super beautiful.
And she still can wear the beautiful gowns and
she still moves really good. She's in awesome shape for her age. That's for damn sure.
Yeah,
She
it's
was-
like I'm just always just I wonder though after they take off the makeup and the wigs and everything.
That's true.
That's
true. We don't get to ever see her blank. Well, she had a lot of plastic surgery, I'm sure.
Oh, probably. But I've seen those YouTube videos where this woman would be really super ugly, like me, and then they put on this
And then
makeup,
they put on all these
just
things.
turn into this beautiful, gorgeous creature, and it's like, really, I could look like that? Really?
I think those are the Korean TikToks.
Yeah.
So I don't. They probably already had AI incorporated. Everybody's been using AI. America, of course, is the last place that gets it, but they've already been using that stuff, and I think that's how they do it. But I know what you mean. They're sitting there, and she puts on some cream, and next thing you know, they put on this other stuff, and then they just look so beautiful afterwards.
Yeah,
It's
it's like,
amazing.
what? How did they do that?
Well, I would have to take a whole bath in that shit in order to I don't want to just do my face or just do my body. You got to do the whole package. The whole package.
Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know how I'd have to do more than a package. I'd have to take a lot of packages off somehow.
It's just harder when you get older, Barb. This whole 60s thing is just, I mean, I'd rather live in the 60s, not be 60.
I
was
I
not-
remember the 60s and 70s, and God, I really miss that time. Such an innocent time.
It was. But you know what?
Time.
We went through the whole thing like with the Vietnam War veterans and stuff, and they were and I think I was in junior, I was like in 7th or 8th grade, and we had the Vietnam veteran missing in action bracelets, and you know there was things going on back then that we really weren't even old enough to comprehend what it was.
Yeah.
You know? But I understand it now. And why I got involved in it. But when I was involved in it, I didn't really know why I was involved in it. It just seemed like the thing to do. So, you know, that's the whole thing with culture and peer pressure and what people.
Ancient Aliens has a birthday on the 27th.
Aliens don't have birthdays. Aliens don't get to have birthdays.
I gotta write that down. I don't want to forget that.
2 days after Christmas, her poor mama. Or is he a boy?
What's that?
Is Ancient Alien a girl or a guy?
It's a guy. And then Micah, that's his daughter or granddaughter. I can't remember.
Oh, so Micah is making sure that her dad gets wishes. How cute. What a good daughter.
Yeah. Have to sing him happy birthday on his birthday.
I haven't even been listening to any new songs that you've put out lately, Barb, because they always make me cry and weird out.
What's that? You do what?
I haven't been listening to the music you've been putting out the last couple of days because if I do, they always make me cry. And so I just haven't been able to do it lately. I love them, but it just didn't. It takes a mood.
George keeps saying, "You're my hero," and I'm like,
well, you're doing really good at that. I wish I have time, but I guess I don't have enough interest to get on here and figure out how to do all these things everybody's doing. I want to, but I don't want it to be
really hard to do what I'm doing.
I know it's difficult. Like I'll just get in there and I'll start and I'll see things and I know that I could probably do it, but it just all seems so tedious.
Because a lot of it is like the Suno, the AI music. Once you, you put your poem to verses and stuff, and then you dump it into Sumo, they do the rest. They turn the words into this beautiful thing. Yes, I have to put in play piano, play the electric guitar, do the whole that thing. But I get Chat GPT, whatever, to help me with the Suno Ready prompt for music. And then I play a couple of different ones and see which one I like better. But other than that, anyone can do that. That's why when people start saying, "Oh yeah, and look at this," and "Oh, that's so cool."
Well, it's cool because you know how to work the program. See, and then there's people like me that just haven't stepped up to that little bit of a level, and so it just seems super, super cool. And I want to try it eventually.
You should, because it's
because it's a good way to put out your feelings because basically you've written a little bit of poetry, you've written your words out, you give it to AI, they turn it into poetry, then they take it and put it to music of your choice, basically, and you personalize them so well. So they're just super cool. So I'm sure you have fun doing it all day long. I mean, I know
do,
you don't.
and I have so many of them. Look at
I
this.
bet you do, because I know you will get hooked on it. It's like sugar. Music is like sugar, Barb. Music is like
All
sugar.
this is pages and pages
Of
and
words.
pages of songs or poems that I've written. It's like hundreds.
That's cool, though. You need to put those in a notebook. Tell the kids to get you one of them, those punchers
Yeah,
that punch out the 3 holes and
I
put them in a
should.
notebook.
But
Yeah.
this is, and I just sit here and I make them and make them and make them. They don't get posted. They don't get, it's just,
They do. Oh, you have so many that aren't posted yet?
yeah, there's so many of them that aren't posted yet. Yeah.
Well, like on the days, and it'll happen to you, I'm sure you'll get some kind of burnout when you do that and you don't really feel like being around all the people. That's when you just start posting those and just, keep your channel going until you decide you want to come back on it.
Yeah.
I think that's it's a good filler to have those.
Yeah. Like I have already got for the next 2 days already done up and ready to go. But then again, I have like about 12 or 15 ready to go.
Who taught you how to use that particular program? Sumo?
I just played around with it. It's just playing around.
Well, I never even heard of it before. So, I mean, you heard of it somewhere and then, so then
I didn't know that Amy,
Amy is the girl.
Amy used it. I didn't know that until after I was using it, and I said what program it was. She goes, "Oh, that's the one I use too." I said, "All right, so you know how easy it is to use it. You just add your words. You add your what you want for music, like a female singer, soft country, or rock and roll. Sometimes I'll put in classic rock or worship, gospel worship type of a beat, and you add all that, and then
Well, they're all really inspiring, but some of them are really bad tear jerkers. I'm telling you,
yeah,
they're tear jerkers.
because one that's come, it might have come out today though. I can't remember because I make so many of them that talked about. I wanted a different twist, and that's having it so that people not like my family, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear about the carnivore. They just don't want to hear it. So I don't talk to them about it. And I just let they're now seeing it. So the song is about them finally seeing the changes in me and saying, "Wow, how are you doing that?" So I did a song on that side of it that's coming out, I think, tomorrow.
That's awesome. The thing of it is, Barb, is someday when you are gone, those things are going to be they'll cherish them. Like right now, they're not cherishing them, because you're alive and you're there, and you got hidden woody pies in your freezer.
They don't even like the music. They don't.
But they will.
Like, that stuff's crap.
They will.
That stuff's crap.
They're brats. That's how kids are.
They are. They're brats.
They are brats. All of them are like that. My sons are that same way. If I say anything to them, they want to debate me on it every time.
Oh yeah, that's my kids. Yeah, they want to do.
Crazy.
That's why it's like, no, I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to debate. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to let you see the changes in me, and let that be, my voice is the changes.
That's the best way to do it. You're doing a good job. Let's keep it up and freak me out on your cold morning walks. I don't know how you do that shit. I open the door in the morning just to get a little bit of fresh air, and it's like lately it's just been super cold, so it just rushes in on me, and I'm like, oh hell no. And I close the door, and then here you are. You're out there walking around in it, and I'm like, good Lord,
It's only
Barb.
because I'm so afraid of getting immobile again.
I
because I
know.
was
You got
immobile for so long and so much pain that I could not walk. I couldn't walk to leave my room. I was in so much pain. But to be able to get up and walk, to the other side of the house, go out the back door, is just so freeing.
You're enjoying it. It kind of feels like how you feel after you have a baby. How
Yeah,
after you get that thing out of your stomach and then you feel good. And that's what you're feeling right now. As you know,
yeah.
it's
It's like,
it's like you had a baby and you're out there just being all good and walking in the snow. But don't fall down. Do
I,
not fall down out
nah,
there.
I've broken my leg from ice, so I get real nervous with ice. If I suspect ice, I won't walk on it because that was like a 6 month recovery from
Yeah.
it.
Did you break your femur? Was your femur?
Yeah, it's right up next to my ankle, and then I pulled all the ligaments in my foot, so my foot has never been the same. They wanted to do surgery, so I had a cast on my foot for 6 months, and
6
then
months.
yeah, and then after that, the cast, another cast that had Velcro on the cast that they made to fit my foot that I had to wear every night to bed.
To bed? You had to
Yes,
wear it in bed?
to bed.
That would be hard, man.
Yeah, so it was
That
like
was
sucked, and I did that for a few months after. So there's no way I want to slip on the ice and do that again. That's where
good.
my pain is in
Well,
my
then
foot.
that means you learned your lesson anyways. You've learned your
Well, don't
lesson.
worry about me. I'm not going out there if there's ice or snow. I'm now
Good
I'm staying
deal.
in the house. They were saying,
But you
"Don't
make
go
me
out there.
nervous.
Are you gonna walk on that ice?" No, I'm not. Believe me, I'm not.
It's inspiring though, seeing you take your walks every morning. I like your walks just like I like Rick's bike rides, Except your walk, it's not like Rick's bike rides. He almost runs into shit all the time, I'm just worried about you as you're going along. All of a sudden you're gonna slip. I'm like, if that happens, what
It
do we
was
do?
bad at the beginning because I had that big hang between my legs. So I walked full legged and it would sway back and forth, my tumor between my legs, and it would knock me off balance. And I was so afraid I was going to fall, go, oops, and try to catch myself.
Well, if we're all watching you and you're taking your walk, well, you don't do lives, huh? You do them and then you go home and put them on.
Yeah, that's only because I didn't know how to do it. My son was trying to explain to me that I have to change
If
my
you did the
phone.
live and you fell, then it would be like how it was with Thomas when he burned himself, when George had to
Oh,
wanted
yeah.
to call the brigade. So, or like
Well,
how we watched Jerry driving home from work. And so if you're going to be out there walking in the snow, you should have it on live. So somebody will call 911,
yeah, I have to figure out how to get it setting from my house Wi-Fi to the Wi-Fi on the phone so I can go live. I could go live on my phone right now, but I have to get it so
But if you get away from the house, you can't.
right. So I have to figure out how to change that. I don't know how to change that.
I think because remember when Rick went to the swap meet, he said he has some kind of a Wi-Fi thing that increases his Wi-Fi distance, which apparently increases it really far because he was pretty far away from home on his bike ride. He might be the one to ask, but I don't know. A lot of people just go into the different hotspots. If you're not doing anything, banking or anything like that on your phone, if you know how they have the hotspots that you can
Yeah,
automatically get.
sometimes I go on the hotspot on my phone when my internet goes on. I bet you that's what it is.
It's the hotspot. You need to just set it so
Yeah,
you can
that's
just
what.
pick up. That's what I would do.
That's probably just what it is.
Then you can do the live walks, and we'll talk to you while you're walking. You won't be able to talk to us, but you'll be able to see everything we were saying while you're walking along, and if you slip or something.
It'd be so much easier than editing every single
Yeah,
video
then you can just
day.
Well, try that and see what happens next time you're out there tomorrow morning. Are you going to do a walk on Christmas morning?
I don't know. It depends on how busy and chaotic tomorrow goes.
I think you'll probably do it. You'll probably need to do it just to get out of the chaos.
But
the kitchen
I think
and-
after the chaos, though, I'll play around with the phone and try to figure it all out. I don't think I'll be able to do it tomorrow. It depends. Data plan. What's that? Data plan? Pull down options and turn off Wi-Fi and make sure data is on. Easy peasy.
you can use your data if you have unlimited data, or if you can afford to go over your data limit. But yeah, data should work too. That's a correct answer. Put the Wi-Fi hotspot. If you don't want to use up all your data, because I think doing a live probably uses a lot of it, I would say.
What was
But I'm
that?
not
Someone
positive.
just whistled. Was that you? Was you
Yeah,
whistling?
it was
I'm
my
like, where is that whistling coming from?
yeah, I just got a message. Whatever. I don't know. It's supposed to rain all night tonight and all day tomorrow, so I don't think we're going to be having anybody coming over. I was kind of thinking that my son in Washington might try to surprise me, since he hasn't talked to me for a while since he lost his job, and blames it on President Trump, and he knows I voted for Trump, so he's been pissed off ever since. And so he doesn't talk to me very much, like it's all my fault. It's so irritating. But I was thinking it'd be so cool if he showed up tomorrow as a surprise. My kids don't usually do that, where they just drop in on me, but I think I'm finally getting old enough to say, hey, if all of a sudden my kid knocked on the door, I'd be just like happy, instead of, what the hell are you doing here?
I don't expect either one of mine. My boys came.
Well, you had yours for
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. You had a good time. That was fun
that
for
was
you.
good. But I'll have both of my daughters here.
You got anybody on there that wants to take my spot?
Anybody? Anybody want to come up?
Because I like it better when there's just two people. When you get more, it just doesn't work as well.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's easier when it's one-on-one. 3 is okay, but you got to have the 3 right people. One of them might just sit there and never say anything. And then I don't like to watch when it's like that, because you think, how sad. One person isn't talking, just sitting there taking up space.
It's hard. It's hard when you're up here by yourself. And
Mhm.
everyone in, the chat, it goes quiet because you feed off from what everyone's saying. And then you
That's
try
true.
to ask another question to get
And it's like,
no
I
one
know.
to
And
answer
at
it.
night, like when you're sitting here crocheting and it gets quiet, because people start dropping off, going to sleep, like me.
Yeah.
That's what happens to me too. Because there's not that much activity in the chat. And you'll come up with little things and you'll say something, or somebody will pop on all of a sudden, and you'll have a little bit of conversation. But it's nice because it's still really relaxing for those of us.
4 hours go by, 5 hours go by, and you've already used every of those little pop-up questions you could possibly think of. And
Yeah, like if you had little notes written down and then all of a sudden, I don't have anything left. I have nothing else to grab from. I need people to come on here and say something and make ass out of their self. So
just popped in
have...
to say Merry Christmas, everyone, and have a truly blessed day. Thank you, Sue. Sue came in and popped on and said Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. But don't forget, you have to go to sleep or Santa won't come. I used to love telling my kids that. You better go to bed or Santa won't come. But you want them to go to bed early.
I'm going to get coal.
I probably wouldn't even get coal. There's less than coal.
Well, I thank you for coming up. I think you're awesome, Terry.
Oh, thanks, Barb. I think you're awesome too. I'm glad Amy turned me on to you.
Oh, I'm glad
Amy's awesome too.
Yeah, she
She's
is.
so cute. She's
I
just
think we
something
got a
else.
very, very awesome community. I think everyone. And we're all like so willing to just go to everybody, and it's like we just meet everybody along the way. It's like,
It's like
it's
we're
just
like a little school. We're like a school of fish, and sometimes we're schools of piranha. We can be piranha or we can be sardines. It just depends on what kind of mood everybody is in that day.
it's just awesome.
It's funny. It is a good community, but
Yeah.
like most of us met on Mitch's channel. That's how a lot of it started. And it's so weird to see how everything has changed over just in the last year when you
Well,
think about
I
it.
was someone that when I first came onto the community, I was Homestead How and Bill Knotts. Those are the ones that I followed, and then I just tried to catch whatever I could. This was a year ago, and there wasn't that much out there at all.
Yeah, see, it changed so much, and it changed rapidly when you think about it. It just, I was watching just a few. I watched Ketogenic Woman, and I watched Dr. Barry, and there was others. There's some I don't even remember who they were, but then it just changed, and then it evolved, and then all of a sudden people started putting up their own channels, and they weren't doctors basically, and we started checking them out depending on what they wrote for their little thumbnail to grab your attention. So the thumbnail is important a lot of times, but see, now we're so used to it. Now thumbnails, you just go, "Oh, I'm not going to click on that," but it's just changed rapidly to me within the last year. I think it changed because I was a real follower of Mitch. He was the only one I was really on all the time, and then
About
he
a
had
year
his
ago, I used to
stroke.
watch Mitch.
Yeah, and when Mitch had
Well
his
before his stroke, though.
when he had his stroke and he was off the internet in the morning, because all of us were so used to getting up at 5. It was 5 o'clock for me, which is perfect time for me for coffee. And we were hooked on it, because we've been doing it for months. And then all of a sudden, Mitch was gone. So that was super cool, because that's when Erin started. She did a live in the mornings. She started doing, Booby Goat Coffee. And then Rick started his Saturday morning thing.
Yes, Mason. I saw that today on Homestead How. Bill Knotts from Alaska. I don't know if you know him.
Yeah.
Do you know him? He is.
Did you get his channel fixed?
No, he has to start brand new, and he'll have it up in a couple of weeks. YouTube won't give him back the original. No, they won't. So he's going to start a new one. So I'm hoping that we can gather and go as soon as his pops down, get as many people as we can to go and join his channel, because I think he's awesome. He's got an awesome journey, and I'm obscene. What's obscene? Sucks. Yeah, YouTube says no. Obscene. Yeah. I don't know why YouTube would say no with something that was a big channel. He had like, I don't know, 40,000 followers or something like that. I mean, he was right in.
So what does that mean, like financially wise, for the monetization?
Got to
Does that
start
need
all over again.
all over again? Okay, well
He
then
has
that
to
is a
have
good
all
thing.
those.
Everybody needs to recruit it and then just
Yes, everyone
jump on
has.
it in one day.
That's why it's like I will be stressing every day. Does anyone go to his channel? I'll be posting his new channel every day. I mean, to me, he's very important. Not only that, he's my hero, because if it wasn't for Bill Knotts, I would have never found Carnivore. So to me,
cool.
he's my hero. He had sponsors. Yeah, he did have sponsors. He got into a lot of the commercial type stuff. That was kind of a bummer. I don't like that, but yeah, some of his sponsors was good too, like the vibration plates and all those types of stuff. But I don't get into the commercials that like I would do to try to promote, like Yeah, you need to try this coffee. It's so good.
Well, that's the thing. If you don't really need the extra income, it's probably not worth trying to get the extra income, because it seems like anybody that's trying to get money for it, they get stressed out because there's a lot of work involved in it.
Yeah, you can get
and then look what just happened to Bill. Okay, so it's just like you had a job and all of a sudden your building caught on fire and the insurance decided it wasn't going to pay for it. So now you got to start all the way from scratch. So YouTube doesn't guarantee anything. And can you collect unemployment if YouTube was your job? I don't even know. Can you collect unemployment if you were depending on YouTube as your income? That's a weird question.
If you're paying unemployment, you have to pay unemployment insurance.
Yeah, see, so you don't get any unemployment, you don't get shit.
No, you don't get shit.
Once your channel's gone, you're like you just said. So yeah, I'm totally for that whole Bill Knott thing. We'll just go barrage his channel. Everybody talk about it.
Now, I wouldn't be able to recover all my videos and everything, but all my music videos are all saved onto my computer.
Yeah,
so
you gotta save everything.
I could easily post those back up because all those files are on my computer, but anything like my videos, but he's going to have, have a hard time getting all of his watch hours. That's a lot.
Well, the thing of it is you know that they have a copy of his stuff somewhere. Because trust me, if the FBI wanted to come after him, they'd be able to find all the videos. They aren't that lost, you know. So that's bullshit. It's bullshit that they do that because it's out there. It's in their cloud. But then they don't want to let you have it back. That's what happened to Rick, too. You know, they don't give you back your stuff. And they have it. They do have it. They have it. You know they do. That makes me mad. I get really riled up when I think about getting ripped off on the internet. It's just like one of the worst things. Because there's no real laws in place and there's no detectives out there really trying to help everybody personally. They're still trying to figure out the whole conglomeration. They don't have time to just help one person at a time, you know, with their little internet problem. But eventually that'll happen. Probably in another 5 years, we'll have internet police.
It just goes to show something like that can happen to any of us. Any of us.
Yes.
That nothing is for sure.
That's true.
Yeah, all you can do is just start over again.
Nothing is forever. That's the way it is. It's crazy.
Element won't cancel him, I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll get his sponsors back. I'm sure his sponsors will come back easily.
Oh, I would think so.
I wonder why there's such a big lag between YouTube and then your streaming app. Like I go over here to look to read the chat and it's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes ago, it looks like. And I look stupid. I hate looking at myself.
I don't think you look stupid.
I think it looks ridiculous.
You don't either.
Oh, my Lanta.
I see myself as I get this big, I'm going bald, you know, so I try to.
Oh, I am too, dude. I'm going bald too.
My baldness. And then I've got a mustache. Look at my mustache.
Well, you know? I know one of the kids is going to get you a shaver for Christmas.
You know what? I already got that covered because I got my daughter that lives here and she uses my bathroom. So maybe I'll use hers. I'll clean it up good. Or maybe she won't use it at all and I'll be able to do it.
Good idea. Good idea. Just steal it from her. Hell.
Steal it from her. And then the girls are constantly saying, Mom, come with us. We're going to get our eyebrows done. Whatever. And I'm
don't
like,
do it, Barbara.
I am not going to go and get my eyebrows, you know, plucked and have all this. Because when they come back, it's all red and everything. It's like, hell no.
I did it one time, and it made me learn, nope, never again. Just like waxing a mustache one time, no more after that. It's horrifying and it's lame. It's just lame.
Painful.
And they will jack your eyebrows up so bad you'll just go crazy. They cut them real short, and then they want you to put pencil on them, you know, and all that. And
Yeah.
I look at all the girls, all these young girls with already beautiful eyebrows, and then they jack them all up. I don't know why they do that. It's a
Some of them
trend, but
tattoo. What the heck?
well, they all want to.
Shave it off and tattoo.
I know. Well, they all want to look like animated people, animation, but they don't understand that the strength of gravity. Because as you get older, gravity gets so much stronger. You know what I'm saying? It's
And
just
that
like,
beautiful textured tattooed eyebrow now is wrinkles and
it's gonna be like all on top of your eyelids, you know. 'Cause they'll come down. But I remember my grandma. She used to shave hers and then just put these pencil eyebrows on. So you could make your mood. They could make their mood out of how they put the penciled eyebrows on, like looking surprised all day, or looking cheerful, or looking sad. I remember my grandma looking different all the time. It was funny.
I hardly touch my eyebrows. Yeah, not me either. Yeah.
Do I have a lot of white ones coming out?
They're
You
too
can't see
thick.
them
I
in
don't
here.
care how thick they are. They're mine. I'm keeping them.
Well, the white ones, sometimes they get super long and they just stick out, and then I feel like a dragonfly or something. So gotta pluck those long ones out of there.
Yeah, my husband's got a few that come down, and it's like, could you see through that?
I know.
Isn't that
My
in your
husband's
eye vision?
My husband's the same way. My husband's eyebrows go up, though. They go up, and they go over the top of his, because he always wears a beanie hat in the winter. And lately, they're just all over the top of his hat. And it's crazy. I go, can't you just let me trim them a little bit? And he's like, no.
Yeah, my
No,
husband
like
his either.
it's funny. Maybe they need them. Maybe they need them because they're careless, and those eyebrows are there to protect them from getting something in their eye.
Oh. Mason was one of those eyebrows people. Oh my God, I had gorgeous eyebrows. Then the fat of wax in them then hit.
Oh, yes, because when they grow back out, they probably grow out different and crazy and weird.
Dragonfly, LOL.
So what happened, Mason, ultimately? How long did it take to recover your eyebrows?
I worked too hard for my unibrow.
The unibrows. That's too funny. I remember boys in high school that had a unibrow. It's before people started making fun of unibrows. And then once someone started making fun of them, then the poor boys are having to go home and shave up, shave the unibrow.
My husband's not my husband, my ex-husband just had one, has all the hair in between.
Yeah.
One of my daughters, I want to say it's Jenny, that's why she goes and gets her eyebrows done. It's because she's
I could see it in the middle. Because most people don't have a unibrow. It's pretty rare, actually, when you think about it. But boys usually have it more than girls do. But even the boys, they shave it off.
Came back.
Yeah, my coffee's empty. Dang it. You're not crocheting. What are you doing? Just talking crap and not crocheting?
Yeah, I am. I keep putting it. You know what it is? I sit here and I start, and then it's like, oh, I gotta pee, and then I put it up.
or you go search for something on the computer real quick.
And then I don't go, and then I forget about it, and then I pick it up, and that's when Baby wants to come get on my lap. God, she was so playful today. It was like, what a gift. She had me laughing so hard, I had to film it. So I did a short of her just kissing me all over.
Cute.
I kept trying to tell her, I love you, and she I love you.
She's a sweet puppy for sure.
Yeah.
Really. She just, when she lays her little head on your chest, it just always looks so cute. And she's like, oh, Mom. And I know it feels good. I mean, I know what it feels like. So I miss it. I wish I had a pet. I just can't take care of one right now. I have enough problems. I mean, I love them, but I just don't want the work part.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when I see all you guys, your cats and dogs, it makes me envious. Who sent Rick? Milton got cat prizes today. Did you see that? Somebody sent him a box of cat prizes. And he got the catnip yesterday, but he also got
someone else.
toys.
Someone that was in my chat last night.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Retired someone.
Oh, was it retired Rick?
I think it was retired Rick. Was saying that he's got more coming, a lot of cat toys and stuff like that for Milton. So I knew they were coming, so he got them. That's cool.
I bet Milton has plenty of cat toys in Rick's little hoarded house. And I know you can hear this, Rick, but we know you're a hoarder, so I'm just not a lie or anything. It's not news to anybody.
I was watching him, I don't know, about a week ago on a replay. It wasn't live. And he was showing these the outlets for power. You plug in your stuff into those outlets on the wall. He had like hundreds of them in a box. And he just picked them up from, whatever. Someone's throwing them away or something. And I'm like, that's a lot of years worth. He had old ones and
every size and every type. That's how he is.
Every type. And it's like, yeah, I can imagine.
Those are the people that are going to be able to get everybody else through the apocalypse. Like somebody like Rick. Somebody like Rick could end up being the president of the United States. If the power grid and everything went down, then you would have Rick. Rick would figure shit out. And there's more Ricks, I'm sure, in the world. Not very many, but enough of them will get together. Because they're geniuses in a way, They're crazy genius. They're crazy geniuses.
Back in the 90s in Maine, we had a major ice storm, and it just took out the power grid for miles and miles and miles. Trees broke. It was an ice storm, a major ice storm in the 90s. And we were without power for about a month in the middle of January.
A month? A whole month?
So my ex-husband, his brother, ended up coming to stay with me because I had a wood stove, so I had heat. We didn't have power, but he was like a mastermind of intelligence. He figured out how he set up his car so that it would take like 4 different car batteries. So and he would charge them every day, just running his car, charging all these batteries every day. But we had TV. He took a headlight out of his car, and we had lights at night to play games and stuff. I mean, the smarts that this man had, I'm like, wow, this is so cool. We was able to run the refrigerator from all these batteries that he had. It would run them like every 6 hours. He would change it out. It just blew my mind how we had everything.
That's the thing. It's like they have like a engineering mind that there's it's a hard engineering mind. They're genius. They're weird, but it's because they have a artistic talent that they can do those types of things, and that's why Rick is, and like you said, that guy, he made sure you guys are all set up. He's a survivor, knows how to survive comfortably, like, I don't know how I would survive. I'm not sure what would happen.
Yeah, leave it up to me. I'd be like, yeah, no.
I'll be waiting for my husband to try to figure something out, and he wouldn't be able to, and I'd have to tell him what to do, and then he would implement it. But I'd probably be the one having to think of that stuff.
I'm the one that has to hear. My husband, before his stroke, used to be the genius of the house. Now I have to compensate since he's had a stroke. We lost our power in our living room. We still don't have power in the living room. But we had to set up our cable cable box, the internet box, the Wi-Fi, and everything in the kitchen. My husband didn't have a clue how to do it, and he was tech savvy. He was a cable guy. He took care of computers and fixed them. He said, "Oh, we could do that." I said, "Of course we could do that."
Aw. Aw. Well, is he
But
getting better? Like, is all that coming back to him now? Is he
no,
better now? No.
in some ways, but no, no. They said after 2 years, what he has is what he has.
Damn.
He,
Oh well.
he
Well,
has
that
good
makes you
days,
learn.
bad days.
Made you learn a lot more stuff. That's for
Yeah,
sure. I've always been the person that hooked up cable and did all that crap in our
it
house.
wasn't me. It was
I
my husband took care of all the bills, everything. Now I have to do everything, and I don't like it. I don't
oh,
like that job. I
I
like
like taking care of the bills because I don't like him to know how much money I spend on Amazon stuff.
I have liked that part. I have liked that part because I didn't spend anything when he did the bills.
Exactly. See,
Now I
that's.
now I can buy yarn. I can buy all kinds of clothes.
I know. I know. I
So I
guess
do
that's
that
kind of
now.
evil. Men hate it when we do that. They always talk about how we shop too much and all that crap, but someone's got to do the shopping. Someone has to buy the stuff, and if we have to be happy, or we can't do those things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If we don't get to do them, it's just lip gloss for my lips are dry. I'm not trying to look pretty for you, Barb. You want to go on a date?
Oh, bummer, man. I thought you were trying to make you all pretty and kiss the lips and all that stuff.
No, no.
Now I'm bummed. I thought it was for me.
Shut up.
I'm so depressed.
Well, who was talking about that? Was it on Mitch's thing this morning? He was talking about he got down on the whole gay thing. Were you in there this morning on Mitch's?
No, I
I didn't
was.
see all of it, but yeah, he's like, I hate turning on the TV and there's two men kissing. Well, I don't like that really either because there's so much of it, but he got off on that this morning. There's like a lot of anti-homosexual rant. That light's driving me
That's
crazy.
one thing I didn't notice that before. Last year, I didn't notice all these kinds of rants. Maybe he had them. It just seems like
Well,
now.
he would have them once in a while, but it usually wasn't. Usually when he had them, it would be because he misunderstood something somebody said in the chat, and he would take it the wrong way. Because now he kind of has a hard time seeing it sometimes, and he'll, you can take one word in a chat sentence and change the whole sentence completely. So he would have these little crazy rants once in a while, but then when he started doing that, everybody started cheering for him. So then he started doing them more often, and now he's like known for his rants, but I don't think that was his best way of doing his channel. I liked his channel way better the way it used to be, when he would get up in the morning and he would cook breakfast. Even though it was bacon and eggs every morning, he always had something to say while he was making the bacon and eggs.
Yeah, see, that's when I used to watch it.
Yeah, and it was really good. It was before he went on the live stuff. Once the live started, well, it changes things when you got people in the group. It's just like me right now. I could say something really lame, or somebody could type something in really lame and and piss you off, I suppose. And then everybody just tried to piss him off. There's certain people that try to piss him off on purpose, and I think that's cruel. But he has a bad temper, Mitch. He does.
I've seen it.
He's super smart, and he's super concerned about just eating meat. Like he just wants people to eat meat and quit trying to play around and do stupid things. And that's always been his mantra. And it's true. And everybody's probably going to go back to that eventually after you go play around and eat your blueberries and all those things like he says. But you got to come back to just doing the beef, butter, bacon, and eggs. That's the way to go for the most part. And that's what he believes. But you can't just say that every single day, 7 days a week. And so he was doing it 7 days a week and got burned out because, you got to think of other things to talk about. You know, all of us like to chat. The chat's important to the people. I mean, that's how the community works. You know, we all tell each other different things about, you know, what we've done and how we've survived it or whatever, you know, what foods we like. And
The one thing about my channel, how I do it, I don't want to teach. A lot of them out there, they're teaching. You know, I want
you have the perfect thing right now because you're a crocheter and you're a carnivore. So you've got the two, both of them, you know.
Yeah.
So any meat eating hookers can come here and feel happy.
And even if you're just a hooker and you're not a meat eater.
Yeah, if you're not a hooker.
We have those too that just like to hang out and just like the open channel, you know, talk. You know, I
Yeah.
just
You've got-
share what my experience is. You share what your experiences is, and that's how I see the channel being. Not so much me saying, "All right, we got to do this, this, and that." Unless you ask me a question, what I thought or what I think about this or that.
Yeah, like I don't want to go on interviews. I'd rather just be on and just talk, and then you know, and talk to the other people. And
I'm doing just I'm kind of unsure about the interview with Kilt, but I don't mind being on with like Thomas. You know, because I
yeah.
see
Well, that's because all of us are friends.
To what we have here. It's an extension.
I tried to get on Thomas today, and I think he didn't see it because it was right before he was getting ready to leave. But I was going to hop on there for a few minutes, but he split. So I'm going to give him some crap in the morning when I see him on Booty Goats or.
But then again, if he didn't know how many he could have on the channel, so maybe you're trying to get.
Well, there was only a few. I mean, it's no big deal. It's just
get on it.
It's just hard getting on. There's so many lives. It's just crazy.
I had 5 heart bypass surgeries. Oh, wow. I died during the surgery.
Ooh. Am I having an echo, Barb?
I'm not hearing an echo.
I wonder why all of a sudden I started hearing myself echo.
I'm not hearing one, so I don't know if you're hearing one.
I mean, it's not real bad, but I didn't want it to be annoying if everybody else was hearing it too.
If you give Mitch money, he's your best friend.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the downfalls Mitch had, is it almost seems like he was begging for money all the time. And that kind of screwed him up too. It's when I get in there, and I mean, I know most of the people in there, but I'm usually in bed. It's 4 o'clock in the morning when Mitch is on. So if I'm looking at my phone, I could barely see it. So I just kind of lay there and listen.
If
and
I'm bored, I might catch a replay maybe once a week, but I'm not usually bored. I'm usually doing my walk, like today it took 3-4 hours to edit that one video of me walking because it took forever to upload. And when it's uploading, I can't do nothing on my computer. It's so annoying when it takes forever.
I'm sure if it ties up your computer, it'll piss you off because that's where you spend your time while you're waiting for it to do it.
I sent you coffee. Merry Christmas. You did. I think I know it. You bought me a coffee? Is that what? I sent you. God, I shouldn't say that out loud because she might not have. Oh, Mason. You're awesome. Thank you. I love you too. Aw, thank you. That was
Mason
nice.
she hasn't started anything on her channel yet, has she? I subscribed to it, but so far it says no content.
I haven't seen anything. You're awesome.
What are you
Mason.
waiting? Hey, Mason, if you're waiting until Christmas, guess what? It's tomorrow.
It's just like John too. I'm waiting for John to start. What's so great is we all support each other. You know, that's what I love about this.
Well, like I told you, it's just like a bunch of piranhas. That's what we're just a bunch of fish.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of fish. Just
we swim from one to the next. It's fun though, because when you get bored, when I get bored, that's when I come in here. If I don't have anything to do for a little while, that's when I get on my computer. Come in and see what's on here, and then you get hooked, and then you sit here because it's like being at the bar. It's like bar time. And my husband will say, "Why are you still in here?" And I say, "What are you doing? You're just watching TV." So what's the difference? I'm talking to real people.
Yeah, thank you. My husband's like, "You're always on your computer." Well, you're always sitting in your chair watching TV. What's the difference?
Exactly. It's the same shit. You can't argue it. You cannot argue with that crap. It's bullshit.
Ladies, you both look stunning tonight. Merry Christmas. Jerry.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Is
Christmas.
Jerry here?
Jerry just popped on the.
Jerry.
You can come on up here, Jerry. You can pop on up here with us.
As long as you don't have laryngitis, Jerry, like you've had the last 2 days.
Yes. And as long as you bring your voice.
That's what I mean, laryngitis. I can't read sign language, even though she's driving and talking, but I don't know what that means. So mouth is moving.
I was trying to read lips because I'm tone deaf.
I was.
I talk to people.
I was too.
I normally look at their lips and their facial expression. But there was some things I could tell what she was saying, but I could not enough to really.
Exactly. The same thing. I would catch a few words and I thought maybe she was saying, "Can you guys hear me?" But she didn't know we couldn't hear her, so I know she wasn't saying that. She just was talking.
It seemed like she was
just
talking about her sister.
Her sister. Well, did you pick up that much? Then you're good, Barb.
Yeah, she was talking about her sister or something. I can't remember now, but I'm in bed and yep, cranky voice. Everyone comes into my in bed. I think it's cute. Hey, John, Alicia.
I wasn't talking about cracky voice. I was talking about the fact that we couldn't hear your microphone the last 2 days, Jerry.
Yeah, did she ever figure out what was causing that?
She thinks she did. I think she did one today. I watched and it was working. Oh, I'm looking back at YouTube and I just saw myself get up from the chair. It was really weird to see myself get up because it's on the delay. I'm like, where'd I go? That's funny. That's how far behind the delay is.
Patty, the good news is 4 years later, I'm off all meds, no plaque, no calcium buildup, no inflammation, diabetes reversed, fatty liver reversed, still working on the hepatic insulin resistance. I hate it when it jumps up and then it's like, where'd it go?
It seems like the insulin problem is like the biggest problem, doesn't it?
That's what it seems like. John and Pania and Thomas.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, I'm glad
really
that
bad insulin.
My insulin was never, I mean, it was getting bad. But mine isn't as bad as everybody else's. I don't have to worry about it. As long as I don't eat the carbs, I'm good.
Good to know, Jerry.
I thought it was in airplane mode, and that wasn't the case. I was pressing buttons and scrolling and trying to figure out whatever it was. That's like me. I was uploading videos and I don't understand when or how I did it, but I've had at least 3 videos come up where no sound. And a couple of times people said, there's no sound. We can't hear what you're saying. And so I'd drop the video and have to go back in. And sure enough, there was no sound. And the volume was turned way down low, like I muted myself. And you actually have to push the volume button and then actually slide the slider down. And there's no way I was doing that. So there's something that you push without realizing it that makes you lose your volume.
That's the thing with being on the computer. Like my husband's not computer savvy at all. I've tried to teach him things over, the last 20 years. And I guess he says I get too short with him. But, some people can do it and some people can't. And it's like when something goes wrong, you sit there and you have to go through so many things to find out. And then you finally fix it. And when you get all done, you don't really know what you did. You know what I'm saying? So if it happens again, you can't say, oh, I know what to do, because you did so many things to get there to make it work. You don't remember really which one it was that was the thing that fixed what your problem was, because you're just constantly messing with the keyboard and flipping with the mouse and trying to find things. And it's just, some people can't do it. Like my husband or my mom, neither one of them. My mom can do Facebook. She's used to it. I taught her how to do Facebook. That's the only thing she can do. She doesn't know how to check email. She doesn't know how to go to search and look for stuff. She's afraid to, and I don't know. It's just weird. Like some of us, we like to get on here.
I don't like about Facebook is I feel like whatever I like.
Facebook went haywire.
Like it shows up as commercials on Facebook, and I feel like it's invading my privacy. So I hardly ever go on Facebook. I have Facebook.
I have Facebook too. I check it probably once or twice a week, but it's lame. I don't like it anymore. I mean, YouTube is just way more fun.
Yeah,
if you're going to follow somebody, follow them on YouTube. That way you can buy coffees, and you can't do any of that stuff on Facebook. Facebook is just stupid.
No, now I look at it once or twice a week just to see what my son might be doing, if he's sent me a message or, other than that, I really don't hang out. Family stuff, because I got family in Maine, they post on Facebook.
Most of mine just, we just text each other or talk on the phone, one or the other. The Facebook thing is pretty. Facebook is dying. Facebook's dying, I think, but it's probably going to get a new group of people. But I don't think young people like Facebook. I think a lot of the older people.
TikTok, Twitter, all them other.
I can't do any of those. I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to put any more apps on my phone, man. You get a bunch of apps. And
I am so bad that my granddaughter, who is 10 years old, helped me set up my phone when I first got it and do up shorts. But what she did was, every time I do a short, it automatically goes to TikTok. Every single short I've done, and I've got hundreds, I'll go to TikTok. And I am TikTok famous over there, but I have no idea how to even look at it. But my grandkids said, oh, Grandma, you're famous. You got so many people. And I'm like, I don't know. So every now and again, they take my phone when they come over, like tomorrow they'll do it, and clear out everything on TikTok because I don't go into it. I have no idea, and they'll check it out on my
what if
website.
you could be making a whole bunch of money off of TikTok.
I know, right? And they they'll look to see how many rewards I have, and I have no idea.
You might be a millionaire. You don't even know it, Barb. You know how much yarn you can buy.
I know, right? I could have a room full of yarn.
Yeah, a whole bunch of yarn. It's too funny. That is funny, because if you're a viral TikToker and you don't even know it, that's a good story right there.
Only because that's what my phone automatically sends everything, and it wants to do my YouTube walks too. But I keep trying to get back out of it. Or else it would automatically go. The shorts automatically go over. But yeah,
Well, it's
it's
crazy. It's crazy that we don't really control what's going on. Like, you know,
it's crazy.
I'm
that a
afraid. Like sometimes I want to go on.
more than me.
Sometimes I want to
10-year-old
post
kid.
something, but I get nervous about it because I don't know exactly where it's going to go and who all is going to be able to see it. You know, and you got to go through all that intricate crap, and I don't feel like it. That's the part about Facebook that's good, because you could just get on there and you could talk to everybody. You know, you type something and you know everybody's going to see it, all your friends. But when you get on YouTube, it's not as personal as Facebook. It's personal. I mean, like right now we're personal, but just to get on and say something and know that all your friends are going to read it, that's hard. And unless you make
My daughter
a
could be
short.
overhearing me if I sit here and start talking about, all the pranks I'm going to do to her. Hey, Terry, did anyone ever say that you look a lot like Bo Derek?
Shut up. I went to school with Bo Derek.
Did you really?
Yeah, she was 1 year ahead of me. But yeah, her real name is Mary Collins. But thank you, because she is super cute. But she only dated older men even when we were in high school. And, she ended up married that older guy or whatever. She was really cute. She was on a Powder Puff football team with me. We played Powder Puff football together. And she was super cute. But she was real, I don't want to be mean, but she was stuck up. She didn't like the rest of us because she was just way more beautiful. And she was really super beautiful in real life, in the locker room, everything. So, like you see people on TV and you think they're cute. Some of them are really that cute in real life. And Bo Derek is one of them. So thank you. But I don't think I look like Bo Derek. That's too funny. Put your glasses on.
Well, if you think that you look like her, that's quite the compliment, because you think she's super beautiful.
Oh, she was. She just was beautiful. You could tell she was rich. You could tell she had a lot of money just by the way she was, cosmetic wise. In high school, that's when the girls all start experimenting with everything. Her hair was beautiful. Her complexion was beautiful.
I'm looking at a picture of her, and you do resemble.
Shut up, Barb. You guys are all retarded, I swear to God. That's silly.
No, really. You really do.
Oh, no. Well, I can't wait to tell my husband I'm going back on YouTube tomorrow night because they think I look like Bo Derek, honey. He's going to say, you're nuts. Who said that?
Let's see. Who was it that said that?
Jerry said it. Well, figures is Jerry. Oh,
See,
Jerry,
I am talking instead of typing, and it spelled Terry's name wrong.
Jerry's funny.
YouTube is against us.
Yeah.
I don't believe the World Health Organization has anything remotely near best interest in mind. You are beautiful. See, she says you are beautiful.
I want Jerry's mane, that long hair. She just, it's like I love her Avenger movie and her hair just like blowing and she's doing crazy stuff.
Jerry's hair is beautiful. I love Jerry's hair.
My hair's pretty much probably like yours, Barb, just kind of thin and fine and straight.
Yeah. My hair used to be so thick. So
mine's
thick.
in a bun right now, so.
And now it's like I'm getting all this up here is all getting so thin. And yeah, I don't have as much in the back anymore. It's almost like baby fine hair.
I know. I wonder why. Well, I feel like I have more that's starting to new growth coming in, pushing out the old growth. So you shed because you're getting the new hair coming in.
Yeah, I hear that it is possible to get new hair growing back in on Carnivore.
Hey, you know what's weird? Like, okay, a couple of months ago, well, my mom stayed in bed for like 3 days and didn't get up. And even though I had her hair in a bun, it still turned into a big old cow patty wad. So I had my girlfriend come over and cut her hair. She's a beautician. So she cut my mom's hair short. And my mom's hair is long and thin, and she's had it that way forever. It looked like shit in all reality. But underneath that long hair, it's all curly. It's all curly and kinky like a poodle. You know, and I told my mom, I know. So she got it cut short, and now it's all curly. And it's all growing out, all curly. So
Now,
I don't
I'm
know.
just going to ask you, because I'm sure you prepare your mom's meals, right?
Mhm.
Do you try to make it so that it's carnivore, or?
As much as I can, but she doesn't go for it most of the time. You know, like in the morning, she wants grits. She wants grits. I give her grits, and I give her a heart or a poached egg usually on top of her grits. She likes that, but some days she doesn't want the egg. And then, like for dinner, she'll do good with just eating meat, but she also wants, you know, she'll want some green beans, or she'll want some salad, or she'll want at least a bowl of applesauce. She thinks she needs fiber. You know, I've tried to explain it to her a million times about how this new, you know, medical breakthroughs have come through. It says, Mom, you don't need all that stuff. And that's probably part of what's making you feel terrible, you know. And, but, you know, she's 85 years old. She doesn't listen to me.
65-year-old.
But I feed her everything healthy. I give her all whole food. I'm not giving her shit or anything like that. She likes wieners and sauerkraut. That's one of her favorite meals. She'll eat that a lot. And so I feel kind of good about that one. But she still wants salad and fruit a lot. She likes smoothies, you know, because she takes a lot of prescriptions in the morning. And she likes a smoothie because they're thicker and easier for her to swallow her pills. So that ends up, you know, you got bananas in it. I usually do banana, avocado, and milk.
Well,
And,
John's saying something nice about you. Terry's aging like fine wine. Honestly,
oh, shut up.
now than both does these days. Terry's the one winning
People are crazy.
the game.
I don't know. I think the lighting is really terrible in here right now. And it's night. And I'm tired. If I look that good, what would I look like if I had some? What would I look like if I had some rest? That would be good. But thank you.
It's
okay,
the
Barb.
hat. It's the hat, Terry.
It's the hat. Yeah, if I take the hat off, you guys wouldn't think that.
If you don't believe it's you, then it's got to be the hat.
I could undress. Do you want me to undress? Take off my hat? Oh, that's so bright. Well, it's cold in here, so it's cold. Well, it's like 66 in my house, so that feels good.
As you have stated, Terry, all meat isn't going to swing all that now. Feed that lady what she wants. She eats pretty healthy, like you.
And that's how it is. And she likes to drink wine, and so, you know, I know the wine is going to knock out any try to healthy stuff I do for her, but I try to keep her meals, you know, balanced as well as I can, where she'll eat them, because she's really starting to get where she doesn't eat very much. So, and that's scary, because once they stop eating, you know, it's just a matter of time. She doesn't eat very much anymore. She might just eat a few bites of something. So I give her what she wants. I don't deny her any of that. Sometimes I fight with her about. I give her shit about the wine. She's used to me doing that. That makes her really mad. So I make her mad every day just to get her blood flowing. I don't know. I just watch her. I just know that when you're living and watching your mom get old, that it's scary, because, you know, I look in the mirror and I look like her. My fingers are getting crooked like hers. You know, just little things. When I look in the mirror, I already see her, and when she's gone, I'm still going to be seeing her, because I'm going to see her in myself, and it's just weird. And I just hope someone takes care of me as much as I do with her. But I'm also kind of a bitch. So, but I don't mind that. Like, that's how daughters and moms are,
Yeah.
She'll say to me sometimes, I'll say something to her. She'll say, I would never talk like that to my mother. I'll say, well, you're not your mother, so and I'm not you, Mom. So I like to get her riled. I rile her up every now and then. She needs it. It's funny.
Baby time. Yeah, it is. Baby time.
There she is. Look at the little girl.
I know. You love me. I'm so blessed.
She's like, it's like when we watch Erin in the morning and when her little daughter Rocky wakes up and then she's up there all on Erin and everything. That's how Baby is. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, except Rocky doesn't go all the way down Erin's shirt. But she's still nursing her, so Rocky wants it, and that's where Erin's trying to finish her life before she has to go and whip out the booby goats.
Are you washing your face?
I'll be right back. I gotta go do a check.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Farrell says, is rest another one of those mythical things? Pretty woman. No, 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 no. Pretty woman. Wendy, that's one thing about when I do these 40-day fast, I don't sleep a lot. Oh. I love you, darling. I love you. Yes, I do. I love you.
That's true. Whoever said that about fasting. When you're fasting, you don't sleep as much. I'm getting me a seltzer water.
Yeah, that was Jerry that said that. Angry Otta reacts. Howdy, all you crazy cool kids just popping in to hit that like button. Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas back at ya. Ouch. Ouch. Ouchie.
This is that coconut. What is it? Coconut pineapple bubbly water. It's pretty coconut flavor. It's not sweet, but the essence is pretty strong and it's kind of good, but I don't like it as much as I like the lemon flavored one.
Well, hello, Angry Otta. Thank you for coming in and hitting that like button.
That's like drinking suntan lotion. You know how suntan lotion, the coconut, like Hawaiian tropic or whatever. That's what it tastes like. If you want to drink some suntan lotion, drink coconut water, coconut bubbly.
I've never tried the bubbly water. Merry Christmas, East Coast time. LOL. Yes.
If you're drinking enough water the way you're doing it now, then I wouldn't worry about spending the extra money on buying them. If you get bored with regular water, they come in handy,
Yeah.
And they're cold from the fridge, and it gives you that little fizz. They aren't bad. They got that natural flavor shit in them. I don't know what that is, but it could be a risk factor. I don't know. But they taste good. But they'll make you belch. If I belch, I'm going to do it right here.
Every now and again, I'll have a Diet Coke, and it'll make me belch. I like that.
Like Diet Coke is terrible for that.
Especially if I get a scratchy throat or if I'm real phlegmy.
Well, and Pepsi and Coke, they do help your throat when you drink them. My grandma, she'd always have one open Coke can or bottle in the fridge, and if she started feeling, she'd just go in and take a swig of it. Like it was, I think, because she was old, and when Coke used to have cocaine in it, and they used to So I think she still thought that it might be like that. I don't know. But he would
That
always say, I
fizz,
gotta,
when it goes down my throat, actually clears that phlegm.
yeah, there's something in it. Well, they clean batteries with it. Of course, it's going to clean your throat, Barb.
Yeah. Gonna clear rust. Try cleaning rust out of a cast iron pan. It'll clear the phlegm from your throat. Yeah, so that's my
Clears the
medicine.
phlegm.
That's my throat medicine as I drink Diet Coke.
Well, the hot coffee in the morning helps my mom. She has really bad emphysema and COPD
Diet
and
Coke
everything.
makes me fat.
The hot coffee in the morning too helps clear people up.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't drink it in the morning. I drink before I come in here, though. Let's see. What does Jerry say? Seriously, Barbara, I looked into the mirror today and I was wondering, am I getting Ozempic face? Even though I don't take Ozempic. Just the fact that I lost 20 pounds.
You're just losing your mind, Jerry, because you haven't had any food for 2 weeks. What do you expect?
It's kind of what I do, LOL. I just show up randomly, hit like. Been doing that on YouTube daily for 7 years. Well, thank you.
I don't think it's the sugar, Jerry, that helps your throat, really. Do you think it's the sugar? I don't think it's the sugar.
Patty, these days I cannot trust any air to come out of my butt.
I can't trust any air to come out of my husband's butt. He shits his pants every now and then, probably at least once a month. He'll call me into the bathroom and he'll say, help me. And his boxers will be sitting there around his ankles all full of shit. And then I have to like get them off, not get shit everywhere. It's terrifying. It's horrible. I don't know how I got picked for this job. I swear. Lord, why, Lord? I ask him every day.
Maybe that's why my throat has been kind of scratchy. My voice is squeaky because I haven't done any sugar in a long time.
Jerry, if I had you, I would take a little spoonful of honey, raw honey. I have the fermented honey. I have garlic in the honey. You mix raw honey with garlic cloves, and you let it sit. And you have to burp it every now and then in the beginning until it finally gets all the way settled. And you just keep it in the cupboard. And then when you feel like about 3 or 4 days ago, I thought I was getting a cold. You know how you can kind of tell?
Yeah.
I went in there and I just took a spoonful of the honey and the garlic.
Thank you,
and
Vince.
It really helps the throat too. And I don't know. I believe in that, even though I know we're not supposed to eat sugar. But when you're sick, rather than going to the doctor and getting an antibiotic, I think the honey and garlic thing really works. I've been doing it for a few years, and it's pretty
Vince
awesome.
just did a $10 super chat. Says Merry Christmas from New Jersey. Thank you, Vince. Very unexpected. Thank you.
That's nice
Merry
of you,
Christmas
Vince.
to you too.
That's what's so cool about the internet. It's look at how you can just send money to people just like instantly. People you don't even know in real life. We're also like I support you. I support Aaron.
No,
I support Justin. But it's just funny that we just do it so easily.
I know, right? Only, yeah, you can do it so easily, but it takes about a month
before you get to collect it.
Yeah.
Well, it's easy for them to take your money. It's not easy for you to get the money.
Yeah. Very fast they can take it. Oh, yeah, they want to take it, all right. Honey is low-grade antiseptic, so that makes sense. I asked my grandma what they did before antibiotics, and she said garlic. Really?
You do the garlic and the honey, and after it gets fermented, the honey gets real thin. It's not thick. You know how honey's thick usually, and it gets real thin. So then you just reach into the jar with a plastic spoon. You're not supposed to use metal. I don't know why. I just believe it. I just do it. Take the plastic spoon, reach in and get your garlic and honey spoonful. Chew up the garlic. The garlic gets, it still tastes like garlic, but it's not hot or anything like it would be if you ate a raw piece of garlic. Once it ferments in that honey, it's not super, super sweet. Still tastes like garlic, but it doesn't have a bad bite to it, you know, like it's going to burn you up. And it works on the throat great. So I always tell people to take that. I guess I wouldn't tell a diabetic to do it, but anybody that's not diabetic, I say the garlic, fermented garlic honey, just make it in a mason jar. It's so easy. I just went and bought the cloves they're in the bag. They're already all peeled cloves. Throw all those cloves into a mason jar and buy a bottle of the raw honey, squirt it all in there. And then you just burp it every day for a couple of weeks. And it starts turning the honey gets like a dark color and it gets real thin. And it's really good. It's good for your throat.
Terry, you're running the show. I'm going to go to potty.
Oh, shit. I can't do it by myself, Barb. No. I can't do it. Because if I could see the chat, it would be great. But the chat's so far behind. Oh, hell no.
Sing them a song.
I can't sing. And you know what's funny? My last name is Music. And I can't sing. It's so bizarre. Let me look at the chat here. Except I'm looking at myself on this, and it's like 5 minutes delayed, and it's so funny to see myself. And it's making me laugh. Or making me cry. Anyways, okay, Jerry has her voice back, except it's scratchy. Jerry, just go have some honey. You're not going to break your fast having some honey and garlic, and it'll fix you. And since we haven't heard your voice in days, you might as well just do it. Do it for your fans. Do it for your fans, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. A little bit of garlic and honey. Hey, all of our ancestors, they lived for a long time doing weird things, you know, to get through stuff. I don't know how they did it, but they did. If all of a sudden everything quit and we had to do things for ourselves, I don't know how our world would be. You know? Everybody would be trying to rob all the farmers and ranchers.
I think you handled that mighty fine.
I didn't. I was just talking. I looked at the chat, but the chat is so slow. It's way behind her. I don't know. I just was talking to myself, Barb. Oh, ear infections suck, man. But you know what? Yeah. Vinegar and peroxide. A tiny bit of, just take a spoon, put some vinegar and peroxide, and then drop it in your ear. Let it sit there for a little while. And then run a hot blow dryer on it. That helps too.
You know, I have never had an ear infection in my life. Never had strep throat or a throat infection. Never had a bladder infection. Never had any of those.
I had swimmer's ear. I used to get swimmer's ear when I was a kid from swimming in the pool. The chlorine. That's the only time. I've never had an actual ear infection, but the swimmer's ear, you get it, and it hurts. The outside of your ear hurts. That's how you know it's swimmer's ear, because it gets really sore. But the doctor, you know, it was a prescription thing back in the old days, because I was young. That was like 60s stuff. But I learned with my kids, the peroxide and the vinegar, anytime they had an ear infection. And then I'd put warm olive oil in there and stick a piece of cotton in there.
Congratulations, Carol. She is done wrapping.
I didn't wrap one single thing this year.
No?
I didn't have nothing. I did all gift cards to my kids.
All right, all right, all right.
Grandkids.
There she goes. You eat pretty clean, Barb. I do artificial sweeteners and get ear infections every time.
Well, what
No,
does that tell you about artificial sweeteners? If they give you a ear infection,
yeah, I would be doing artificial sweeteners.
it's a trigger. I'd say don't do it.
Remember, if you go to the ER with this severe toothache, they put clove oil on it, stops the pain. I've never even heard
They, oh, I have clove oil here for that. But they don't do that at the ER. The ER is going to try to do other things. They're going to give you something lame.
This year I did not wrap the gifts to me.
Do not wrap the gifts to me. That's maturity, Wendy, when you get so mature that you don't need to wrap the gift anymore.
I had infections all the time and no tubes for one ear.
For Christmas
like
presents,
Well,
I just buy what I want, off of Amazon, and then I tell my husband,
pretty
well,
much do,
look
too.
what you got me for Christmas. This is what you got me for Christmas. It makes it easier because he doesn't shop. I don't buy him anything usually. If I do, it's underwear or something he needs.
Yeah, my husband has a rule. When you buy him something, it has to be fun for Christmas and for his birthday.
Yeah. It shouldn't be a necessity. It should be
It's got to
something
be
fun.
fun.
That's the correct rule. I feel like that too.
And his fun is chocolates.
Well, then he's out of luck.
So what
Give
I
him
do
the whoopie
this year
pies.
is he's been ripping through his pants. He just gets them caught on stuff in the garage or whatever. So I bought him a couple of pairs of sweatpants and put one in each box, and I put some chocolates right on top of them. I did it to all of his presents that aren't fun. I added chocolate.
That's a good idea. Good
So
idea,
every
Marv.
present has a fun thing in it. I can't wait until he opens them and says, "Oh,
That's a really good idea. It doesn't have to be chocolate. It could just be some kind of really stupid thing from the dollar store, just to make it fun to go with the underwear. Like Gumby with a pair of boxers.
Gotta make it fun."
That's a good idea.
Yep, that's what I did this year for all of his presents. I made them fun.
It's just harder when you get older because, like people ask you. I had some friends call me today and they're like, we're out Christmas shopping. We want to know what to get you guys. And I'm like, we don't need anything. I mean, like, there's nothing that I need, unless you want to buy me a new car. There's really nothing I need. I don't need any regular.
I always tell them socks because I love brand new socks. And
I got plenty of socks.
That every year, and I said every year, that's what I want. I want new socks. That's it.
And that's true because they come in handy. But it's just hard to think of things. You don't need much. Just stuff that keeps you comfortable. I think is the most important stuff.
What am I gonna say? I want a sweater. I got like 50 sweaters. I make my own sweaters.
Dude, you should see my mom's friend bought her a sweatshirt blanket.
Oh,
I don't know if I talked to.
Nice.
It's huge, dude. It's huge. It's like a blanket, but it has a hoodie on it and has a big old pouch, like a kangaroo pouch on it. So, when I unwrapped it with her and she looked at it and she was like, it weighs like 8 pounds. It's like, I go, it's really heavy. If my mom put it on, she would just like fall over probably. This is just too much. Well, so I washed it and it even threw the washing machine off balance. And I had other stuff in there, but because it's so big, but it's not as big as a blanket where you could really wrap it all around and get the evenness in your washing machine. It all went to one side, and it took me like an hour for the wash cycle to finally finish. But it's just sitting in there on her recliner because I've tried it on, and actually once you get it on, it doesn't feel as bad as it does when you're holding it in your arms and it's real heavy like an iron skillet. And I put it on and it's super warm. Like if it was really like, I told her friend, I said, where do you think we live? You know, the North Pole, Alaska, what? Because it's just way, way hot. And if she went pee in it, it would just weigh so much if I was trying to get it off of her in bed, you know? So I don't think I'm
Well,
ever
I
going
guess
to
if you put it on her, she can't move around too far, can
she wouldn't. That's true. She'd be captive. She wouldn't be able to move. That's a good idea.
Well, she'd have plenty of, soft landing.
It's super cool. I should show it to you. It's just laying over there. You probably wouldn't be able to see the massiveness of it. It's just so big and it's so soft and it's not too long. You know, it goes like, when I tried it on, it goes like mid thigh. I'm 5'5", and it goes about mid calf length. You know, so it's not like you're gonna trip over it. You won't trip over it or anything. The arms on it are really super long, and it's just really thick and it's really soft and fluffy, and it has a hood. You know, so
Sounds nice.
it's comfortable. I could see myself
I've seen pictures of them. I've never
seen one before till this one. I was like, that's crazy. It's crazy thick. But it'd be good. It'd be really good probably for a homeless person right now. That's why I feel like I should probably just go out and find a homeless person and say, hey, put this on, because they're out there sleeping in the cold.
Oh, I bet you they would like that.
They would totally love it, I'm sure. I don't know how those people do it in the wintertime living out there. Our town, like my town is small, and everybody's pretty close, and it's pretty red here. It's not a blue county, it's a red county. And the people here are pretty tolerant as long as the homeless people aren't messing things up. Like we've moved them, they've had to move them around here and there and arrest a few now and then. But we have like these regulars that everybody just knows them. We all know they're homeless and we all know they live downtown. And you know, if you're down there and they walk up to you and say, hey, could you get me a bottle of vodka? Well, of course, that's why they're homeless.
Here that are homeless. It's sad.
I know, but I always do it. I always buy them whatever they want because I just feel bad for them. I mean, I can't see myself laying out there under the gazebo in the park and sleep all night on the hard ground. You know how hard it is to sleep on the floor when you're in your 60s? It's not fun. I mean, you know, your shoulders get all stiff. It's just a terrible, you need a mattress. And they're all just sleeping out there on the ground, you know?
Yeah, sometimes just on a piece of cardboard.
I know, and it's so cold. But you could tell when you're walking, like we have a lot of, like our main street, which is such a pretty historical street, and everything used to be open, you know, prior to 2020. And now so many of the stores and restaurants are closed. It's not the town is only about as long as a football field, well, maybe 2 football fields. And when you walk down it, you can smell urine, you know, in the doors, right? Because the people get underneath and sleep under there. I guess the cops let them sleep there, but in the morning they have to be up by sunrise or before the store opens or whatever and get out of the way. But I can't even imagine trying to live that kind of lifestyle, how hard it would be, you know, every day having to figure out where you're going to sleep, where you're going to go pee, you know, when can you go take a
car too? Can you imagine?
I know.
Ones that have a car and they have to find some place to park it?
And a lot of them, they don't have cell phones and stuff. Like people say, oh, they've got cell phones, but they don't have that stuff. They get a disability check. They go to the post office and they have general delivery, most of them, because they can't afford a post office box. Post office
They're
boxes,
expensive.
I know they used to be so cheap. I
It's
remember having a post office, $25 a
you need to get a
year.
post office box. And I'm like, excuse me, but they're like
It's too
$200-$300 a year. I can't afford
because
that.
they raise the prices of the post office boxes because they know so
Oh,
many people
probably
are
more than that now.
sending people stuff. And you don't want everybody to know your home address, so you get the PO box, and then it costs you $250 a year for it. I mean, in the long term, it's not that much, but it sounds like a lot, and it's $250 you weren't spending before. When you got a home mailbox, why do you need a PO box? So that's the hard part about it. But the fact that they raised the price so much is stupid.
Yeah.
That is it's ridiculous. What the post office doesn't need that. They already, what's the price of stamps right now? 70 cents or whatever?
78 cents.
I know, and it sucks. The service sucks. The service sucks because my neighbor across the street from me came over and knocked on the door and handed me my mail. And I said, well, my husband went out there and there was no mail. He goes, because it was in my mailbox, because they put all of our mail in our neighbor's mailbox.
Wow.
I know. So why should they be getting $250 a year for a PO box? I think it's bullshit.
Yeah. I asked them here, and it was about $300 a year.
That's insane. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, $300 a year, $250. I think it was $250 a year here, but it might be $300 now. I believe it probably would be. I know Mitch was complaining about it the other day. He didn't know if he wanted to keep it or not. But if you don't have one and people can't send you gifts, unless you give them your home address.
The post office needs to be privatized and stop with the government aspects of it. They are crazy high prices these days. Yeah.
Well, the fact that they deliver on Saturday and Sunday now is kind of cool. But I bet you they hate it. And it is kind of privatized. When you work for the post office, at least here in California, you're your own contractor. You drive your own car and deliver the stuff. They don't even provide you a Jeep or anything like that. You have to drive your own car, and they have a magnetic plate that they put on there. It says U.S. Post Office or whatever. And they send these people out to crazy places. I would not want to be a mailman. I always thought being a mailman would be cool when I was younger. Like Erin tried it. She didn't like it that much either, because you can see it's hard work. But in the old days, you remember, I don't know how it is like where you guys live, but you're probably like us. Do you have like a community mailbox, or do they drop the mail at your house?
Oh, they drop it at our house. I've had them when I lived in Texas. It was, you had to go about 2 blocks away to get your mail at the community.
Yeah, everything here pretty much is community mailbox. But I remember when I was a kid, they dropped it right in the slot in your door. Your front door had that little slot. And you would hear that little sound, and the dog would start barking, and everything was all
still
good.
barks when the mailman puts our mail.
Well, the mailman now, they don't even have to come up to your house anymore unless they're delivering a package. It's just changed so much. So you can't accuse the mailman of, having sex with your mom, because we don't have a mailman that comes to the house anymore. At least not in our area. But you guys do? You still get it? You still have a mailbox right in front of your house? That's cool.
I use my aunt's mailbox most of the time. PO further away. Just had it for years and years. A house, if you have a mailbox, or PO box only. Yeah.
Oh, I guess because I'm in the mobile home part. Yeah, because at my grandpa's, that's true. He was in a house in Arizona, and he did have a mailbox. But people steal everybody's mail. That's the other problem that they have, is they think people go to everybody's mailbox and steal their mail. I don't know what we were laughing about, Barb. I was reading the chat, and I was seeing our video from 5 minutes ago, and both of us are laughing. I'm like, what are we laughing at? I wonder.
Probably something foolish.
I'm sure. I'm sure it was. Well, let's see. Almost 10 o'clock here. What is that there? 1 o'clock for you?
Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock. Yeah.
Oh shit, it's already Christmas at your house. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
It's not
Merry
Christmas.
to you.
It's not
Well, if
Christmas
it's
here
Christmas
yet.
here, you're going to have to celebrate it with me. So Merry Christmas to you, too.
Okay. I have an
Totally
idea.
fair. Ha ha, it's
Let's see.
Christmas here, but not for you. Oh my gosh, that's Bo Derek.
That was not Bo Derek. Here. I switched into my Christmas hat just for you guys on the East Coast in the Midwest.
Oh, I'm glad I went to pick this up.
Perfect.
I forgot about these gifts right here. Oh crap.
What'd you get? What is it?
These are for my grandkids. I forgot all about I had these. They love Subway and Cane's.
Ooh.
I forgot I had them. I'm glad I reached for my little thingy.
Oh, good. Get them in their stockings.
Yep.
Do you have stockings? Do you have stockings for everybody?
Yep. I do.
I think stockings are like, especially when you get older like us, a stocking is the way to go. Just because you can get cool stocking stuffer things. This year, for my stepdaughter and my girlfriends, I bought them these little magnets that fit on an existing necklace that you already have. You just hook it onto the necklace, so then it turns your necklace into a magnet, so it's really easy to get it on.
Oh.
And I love them. I put them on all of my necklaces now, so, and it's so much easier for my, for me to do my mom's, because before she goes to a doctor appointment, she has to have earrings, she has to have a necklace, she has to be all beautiful before she goes to the doctor. I'm like, Mom, why? You're just going to the doctor. Shit. But they're really cool, and I got them on Amazon, and I like them. So anyways, it's a good gift, and it's relatively inexpensive. And they come in silver and gold, so you got, silver or gold necklaces. And you just pop those on there, and then they turn into magnets. And you don't have to worry about it. Because my husband, if I can't get it on, he can't get it on me either. It's like, I can't see it. I can't feel it. I can't do it. Everything just gets harder when you get older.
It does. I don't know why that is. Why do we get like...
It's
almost
so
like
irritating.
Our fingers are all thumbs suddenly. And
well, that's why crocheting is good. It's a good exercise for your hands. But, my mom knit for years and years, and she can't do it anymore. So if the arthritis decides to get you, hopefully Carnivore will make it not happen, That's the big hope. Also the hope is that Carnivore keeps you from getting dementia.
We're not going to live forever.
I know, and eventually you can't hardly do anything for yourself when you get really old. So I don't know. It's scary.
I figure I'd rather have at least my last few years feeling better. Yeah, I know it's coming. It's coming for all of us, but
well, the thing of it is if you can feel healthy, and if you can get around and you can do things, and if you end up get hit by a bus or die instantly in a car wreck, to me that's way better than just like lingering and not being able to get out of bed. And you already know what that feels like when you're trapped in your own body. Well, you also get trapped in your own body again when you get old. And even if you were in good shape, if you get too old, you're not going to always be in good shape. It just eventually it's going to go. Eventually it goes.
What do you think? Just lay on Just lay on the side, do one ear, flip over about 15 minutes, do the other ear, Patty. Bless you. I sent Mason the sardines in the stocking.
Sardine stocking stuffer.
Slipping into listening mode now. Sleep well. Only one ear
That's
is
usually
having problems. Just doing catch up on the chat.
we'll have to talk about Jerry because she's in listening mode only.
Jerry's a good kid.
Oh, I know. She's brave. She's super brave, I think.
I could never do
She,
a 40-day fast. Never, never, never. She
she's
is.
Jerry's a savage. She's a savage chick. I bet you she was something else when she was 18, 25.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like 25
Fire.
is a good year.
She was fire.
Hmm. I'm sure all of us were. You know, you look back at old pictures of yourself and you go, man, I never even thought I was cute. And then you go, man, I was cute. And so I remember my aunt telling me that don't shy away from the camera, you know, because you go through some decades where you don't want anybody to take pictures of you and stuff. But you need the pictures taken because when you get older and you look back at those young pictures, you just go, wow, I can't believe how different my hair looked, you know, just how different everything is. But so people that shy away from the camera, they do themselves a disservice because they don't get to look back on it later when they are really old. And you want to look back and see it. You don't appreciate it when youth is wasted on the young, for sure. A lot of times. Not everybody. Some people are smarter than others. But I always did stupid stuff. I've just always been I'm smart. I've been to college. I'm a crazy girl, though. I don't like to do stuff that I don't want to do. And I just like to do things I like to do or that I can
Nothing wrong
tolerate.
with that. We all want to do things that we want to do.
Yeah, you can't do things that just piss you off every single day. I mean, if I had a job or something I didn't like and I knew it within a couple of months, I'd be like out of there. I worked for Walmart, actually, it was a brand new Walmart. I worked in there before it was open to the public, and it was really fun stocking everything and going through all that. But once it opened and I had to start dealing with the customers, it was a nightmare. Every single person remember how Walmart used to be like 15 years ago? Every time you were at the cash register, something had to have a price check, and it always took a really long time for that's how it was for me when I worked there. So I didn't do it very long. I was a grocery checker for a long time. I didn't mind working at the grocery store. That was fun because people are in there buying food, you know, and they aren't sitting there looking for huge, great deals or anything like Walmart people. They'd change the stickers change the tags on their stuff. And I don't know, Walmart's.
And it was in the deli for about 2 weeks.
Was that all you could tolerate?
Well, it wasn't the job. I could handle the job fine. It didn't bother me. I actually liked it. It was the people that I was working with drove me crazy. Like, for example, one of the things was that this woman, she was a white woman, and there was an older gentleman that was a black man. And she would say stuff like, I'm not your slave, nigga, you're mine. And just like really bad stuff. And you know, at first I thought she was kidding, but then it just got worse and worse and worse. It was awful. And I went to my supervisor about it and I said, you know, I'm feeling uncomfortable, you know, and oh yeah, that's just the way she is. We just ignore it. And I'm thinking, ignore that? You know, that's like not good. And then she just made it worse and worse and was really bad to this guy. And he was an elderly gentleman. He was super sweet and stuff. And he says he just ignores it. And she just kept doing it and doing it and doing it. And finally, I just said, I can't take this. I can't take this. After 2 weeks of that, it was like,
Well, she's lucky you didn't cold cock her.
I know, but I just felt so bad for him. And I can't believe that they did not do anything and they allowed her.
Well, because he didn't complain. Like if you were complaining, you're doing the third party complaint to HR basically. And so since he didn't complain because he didn't want to lose his job, he was just going to tolerate it because he's trying to go home and, you know, make money for his family and then put up with some abuse.
In other words, don't make waves.
That's just rude. That's just rude. And that's a hostile working environment.
Yeah. And I left because of it. I was like, I just can't.
Well, anyways, Walmart just attracts crazy people anyways. I go in there, and when I go in there, sometimes I dress cute, but most of the time I just go in there looking like a complete Walmart shopper. just retarded. And my husband will say, "Oh, you're wearing your Walmart clothes?" I'm like, yes, I'm wearing my Walmart clothes today.
Yeah, I don't dress up when I go to Walmart.
It's funny though. Well, that's, my mom retired from Walmart. She worked there for like 22 years. She loved it though. And she was just a cashier. She didn't want to work in a department or any of that stuff. She just liked being a cashier and talking to the people when they came to the register and stuff. And that's all of her friends were all people from Walmart. But all of them are dead now. All of them. Except for like one lady. And she's come over and visited my mom maybe once or twice a year since I've been here. But yeah, you know, when you get in your 80s, all your friends are dead. So that's kind of a screwed thing too. So you got to pick young friends. They last longer.
There was this woman at the grocery store that I went to with my daughter for the last 3 years. And the last like month and a half, she hasn't been at the grocery store. We always went to her register. And so my daughter asked one of the cashiers, and they said, "Oh, she won't be coming back. She's probably not going to make it till Christmas." And I was like, "Oh my God!" She was such a sweet, an elderly lady, and she said, "I have to work, through my retirement because I can't afford, my trailer and stuff like that. So she has to work." I just think that was horrible.
It's sad.
So sad.
It is sad. It's sad when you go to a store and you're just used to and I'm the same way. If I see the cashier that I know is good and fast and I like her personality or whatever, I'll go to that one. There's a lot of men working at our Walmart, a whole bunch of old retired men, old white bearded men are all working at Walmart as cashiers. It's kind of crazy. Because we have like half of the Walmart is regular checkout and then the other half is self-checkout.
Yeah, I never do self-checkout. Never.
I do sometimes. My son taught me how to do it. I didn't like it at first and I was really against it. But when you go in there and just find a couple of items, it's totally worth it.
Yeah, if I was doing 1 or 2 items, I could see it.
If you're doing a whole cart of shit, no, it's not worth it. Then
it's like,
don't do it. No.
I've gone like, why is it so expensive? Why did I spend so much money? I didn't think. And then you get out to the car and you're like, oh, wait a minute. This is saying I bought 3 of these. I only bought 1. Oh, I got 2 of these. I only bought 1.
And you got to look at your receipt.
Yeah.
You have to look at your receipt.
By the time you go into your car, you
don't want to go back. You don't want to go back in there.
Yeah. Like,
it's a pain in the ass. I hate shopping, period.
Yes, I don't like self-checkout.
I don't like to get out there now since I live with my mom. I'm just afraid I don't want to get the flu or some stupid thing and bring it home to her, So I usually get grocery delivery. I go to the store once in a while, but not as much as I could. I spend the extra money just not to have to go to the damn store. To me, it's like it's a huge convenience that I do pay extra for. But and you know what? I have this girl, one of the drivers that I always shop at the same grocery store, and so she sees my name pop up on her thing, I guess, when she's getting ready to go do the shopping, and she knows it's me, and she just lives down the street. And she goes, I always like doing yours because I know when I get done, I can just go home, So she always gets my order really fast and brings it to me. And she's really nice. And I always give her an extra tip and stuff. But, and that's kind of a...
Christmas. Patty said, Merry Christmas. It's 12 here.
How many people do we have? There's 12?
We got 20 in the chat.
Oh, yeah, it says 20.
But Patty's saying, Merry Christmas. It's 12. 12 o'clock here. I'm sick
Merry Christmas.
Most of my friends are gone now. Oh.
I can't say Merry Christmas for another hour and a half. Shit.
I do most of my shopping online now.
I do practically all my shopping online. It's just not worth it to go to town.
I have had grocery delivery, every delivery since 2022.
Pretty much it's the same thing I do, Alicia. It's just so convenient. I just love it. I just love it.
When I lived in Texas, I did it for a few years.
It's fun to get delivery.
God, my cats are stuck. I'm not yelling at anyone. You're all right. I don't believe cats are yelling. Some people get all freaked out by it, but I don't. I like cats because I can see, because I'm blind as a bat. That's why you see me sitting like this, because I have to be able to read the chat.
That's what my mom does. My mom does that too. I say, Mom, don't do that because it means you're yelling. She goes, but I can't see it if I don't do it.
I know, right? I hear her. I understand.
Yeah.
That's what people say. Oh, I'm sorry for screaming. I'm sorry for yelling. No, you're good. Patty's yelling at us. I'm glad because I can't hear her.
Merry Christmas, Candy.
Oh, Candy's in here. Oh, yes. Merry Christmas, Candy.
It is presents that you pay for, Alicia, but it's okay. Because you know what? If I go in the grocery store, I'll buy more weird stuff that I just see.
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't on my... Yeah, like if you do the delivery thing, you make your list, you post it, they get it. If you're in there walking around, you'll buy other weird shit. You know you will.
Well, I go with my daughter, and I end up just buying a bunch of things for my daughter and my grandkids.
Exactly.
And my daughter will say, Mommy, but you don't have to. I know I don't have to. But
you just do.
I want, like I'll buy them a bunch of fruit and buy them some snacks.
Well, I just remember it wasn't that long ago. I'm sure it was right before 2020 that if you went into Walmart to buy a loaf of bread, you're always going to spend $100. You get $100 and leave Walmart. And then it turned into $200. Well, now it's almost $300 when you're going to Walmart. It's crazy. It's just crazy. The prices are so high on everything.
I went into Walmart. It was this week, a few days ago. I can't remember what it was. But I'm in there looking for things to buy for Christmas and stuff, and you're looking for deals, right? Nothing has prices. And you're like, well, how much is this? Well, I guess I'm not going to buy this. I'm not going to bring everything to the cash register to find out how much something is.
I know.
So I just leave it on the rack. I wanted to get my daughter a couple of night dresses and my granddaughter. There's no prices on anything.
Well, what they want you to do is they want you to put the Walmart app on your phone. And then when you do that, you can hit the little thing and it reads the barcode and it'll tell you how much it is in the store.
Oh, is that what that's all about?
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's what it's about.
Because
if you
I just
get the Walmart app you can scan the barcodes. You can also in the Walmart app ask, you know, what aisle is such and such
So
on.
how do you
So
scan a barcode? I've never
just
been
you
able.
just take a picture of it. Well, on my phone, I don't know. I don't remember how. I think my girlfriend set it up for me. But you just once you hit your camera, if your camera is set to where it'll connect to the barcode, it'll just automatically focus on it and scan it. Then it'll tell you the name or tell you the price of what the item is. It'll say what the item is and how much it costs.
The things they can do nowadays.
I don't know.
Well,
That's pretty convenient.
they didn't
But
get
that's what they
very
want.
many sales from me because I like to know what the prices are.
Well, that's what I'm telling you. They want you to put the app on your phone.
Yeah.
So
I didn't
so they-
even think about that.
that's what it's about.
Do they so they can track you and your purchases? Yeah.
Exactly. That's what it's all about. But you know, they're already doing that anyways. But I don't have the app on my phone because my phone's old and I can't fit it on there. But I do get pissed off when I go in there and I'm looking and you don't know how much something is and it's irritating. But if it's something that I'm gonna get anyways, I just get it. I don't give a shit. I don't
Caps,
worry about
I
it.
do it, but considering no one hears anything, I don't care. 90% of the time, catching Barb's eye when she needs to see something ASAP started when Channel had its first growth or when LMA. Yeah, caps don't bother me at all. I don't know if it bothers other people, but I just see that. I can see what they're saying from a distance. So,
Well, if we all typed in caps, pretty soon we wouldn't be
then
able to
it's not
see that
special.
either.
Then nothing special. Everyone will be like, "Oh, don't go to that channel." Everyone yells.
Don't go to Barb's channel. Everybody types in caps.
Everyone's angry over there. Good night. Good night, Farrell, Grandma.
Oh, this morning on Kilts, it was funny because I woke up to go pee or whatever, and it was almost over. It was like a quarter to, because he comes on at 3:00 in the morning here. And I think it was like 10 to 4 or so when I clicked on it, and they were talking about herpes. And I'm like, oh my God.
Talking about what?
Herpes. They're talking
Herpes.
about herpes. And so I was like, good Lord. So
I haven't heard
luckily,
anything about herpes in years.
I know no one talks about it anymore. But they were talking about it this morning, and it was like, good grief. It was funny. I said, who wants to listen about herpes at 4:00 in the morning? Then I got up and made coffee, and then I turned on Mitch, but I fell asleep like probably 10 minutes in. I don't remember anything about the show. And then I woke up about halfway through Erin's show. You know, 'cause I try to watch Erin because Erin comes on at 5. And she's a good one to watch in the morning because it's just, and she tells those crazy stories. She reads you a book and she's just cuckoo. I just love Erin. She just cracks me up so much.
Yeah,
She's a
I think
sweetie.
I've caught a couple of lives, but she comes on during a time of day that I'm just not on. Hi, Dawn.
Her morning,
Hi,
her
Grandma.
morning show, her
And
morning show is casual. The morning show is casual until one of the kids decides to act up. They kind of throw a wrench in there, kind of like how Milton does with Rick. You know, so sometimes it's entertaining, sometimes it's like annoying. And Erin knows because she'll shut it down when she starts losing control of her brood. So it's cute to watch.
Erin is like a kid herself. Yeah.
She is. Erin is a kid, man. She's a crack up. She's a good mom, I think. If I had 10 kids, I don't know what I would be like. I think I'd be a psycho for sure.
I had a hard time with 4. I can't imagine 10.
I had 2, and
for that matter.
two, and my two kids were easy, but it's still hard no matter what, you know.
Yeah.
I can't imagine trying to feed a whole bunch of kids, you know, every day, and then they bring their friends home from school too, you know, so you got all these extra kids all the time at the house. I mean, it's bad enough with two kids. If you
But all
multiply
the
that,
different ages, from
well, it's
a
probably two, you know.
4-year-old all the way to a teenager. I
I
mean, all
know.
those different foods.
What is it? I think it's 3 to 19. Is that how the ages are right now, or something
Yeah,
like,
I
or
think
3
so.
to
But
17?
can you imagine all the
I can't imagine it. I just can't. That's why Aaron is so
like you gotta have to
intriguing.
cook like 5 meals for
Do you know how
dinner.
much groceries? That's why she's always out there. She's really good at doing the grocery deals. Like she can't get delivery, I'm sure, because it would just be too expensive. She's got to go out there. She has to, in order to feed a family that large, you have to be out there couponing and all those things.
Oh yeah, she's got to be doing that.
And then she's up there, you know, putting a roof on a chicken coop, and she just does crazy stuff. she just cracks me up. She just brings life into the morning, I think. And she's just so cute. She has such a good
And into
complexion.
the farm, I don't know how many animals they have, but she's feeding chickens and
Oh, at first I hated it. When I first started watching it, I was like, oh my God, this is so loud and annoying. But now I love the sound of the chickens and the geese. You know, she'll be walking, you know, throwing out the seed for them and stuff. And they're all quacking and clucking and stuff. And I'm so used to it now. It's just, it sounds pleasant. But she's got a fun life out there, I think.
yeah.
I think it's good for her and her kids. I mean, when you got 10 kids, the best thing to do is move to the country, because if you're going to be in the city, it's just not cool. So I think they did the right thing for their family. Kids can do the country life, you know, and then they're going to want to, you know how kids are. They'll say, well, I'm going to move out of here. And then they're going to go live in town. And then they decide later, you know what, it's way better to live in the country once you
But it
get all
also
caught
gives
up in the.
kids something to do. It teaches them responsibility because you got to take care of the chickens. You got to take care of the
Yes.
animals. I don't know how many animals they have or anything, but
Well, she's got quite a few. It is good for the kids, though. It's a wholesome lifestyle, I think.
yeah.
And they'll gravitate back to that. You know, they'll go through a phase as they get older, and then they'll gravitate back to it because they'll know that it's peaceful there.
I had
So.
7 kids, Patty says, and they drove me crazy.
I bet they did. I know they would if I had 7
7
kids.
kids. Oh my God. I
It's a
know there was
lot.
a time when I had 4 little ones, and a friend of mine, her and her husband broke up, and she moved in with me for a few months till she was waiting, moving into a trailer anyway, so she was waiting for that. She had 3 kids, one of it being a baby. Man, that was crazy. 7 kids in my house. Oh my God, that was crazy. I can't imagine someone having 7 kids all
I
the
know too.
up 2
And then
months
when I
was
heard
insane.
Aaron, I figured Aaron might have had a set of twins in there or maybe a set of triplets, but no, they were all
She
individual
doesn't?
births.
I thought
All of them
that was twins or
individual.
triplets.
None, they're
No.
all individual. And it's really screwed because her very last one, the very last baby, she had to have a C-section, but she did all of them. So that girl had a workout, man. I hope her husband appreciates that shit.
Well, I hope things are fixed.
I just don't. If I had 10 kids, well, they say it takes one mom can raise 10 kids, but 10 kids can't, help a mom. Usually you'll end up with one kid out of all those 10 that'll be the one that does, like when Aaron gets older or whatever.
Patty, I have no doubt there were countless times 7 kids wore you out on those days. You did good. No, Mason, actually, I had boundless energy in those days. Ugh,
Yeah, because you're young, you keep up with them.
I
Couldn't
don't
keep
know
up with
what's
them
up
now.
nowadays that where kids don't have bedtime. My kids, my daughters were the youngest. They were a year apart. They went to bed at 8 o'clock every single night. And my sons went to bed. They were, a little bit older. They went to bed at 9 o'clock every night. There was no staying up till they dropped on the living room floor or on the couch.
Exactly.
They had a you know, they,
A schedule. You gave them a schedule and you
yeah,
kept them on it because you have to for your own sanity. My kids were always in bed at 8 o'clock
yeah.
until when they got to be teenagers, it was 10 o'clock probably.
But
But
I felt that it was my time just to
yeah.
unwind from the craziness of having four kids. I needed my time, where I could go and sit in a bath and just soak or,
Hmm.
you can't do that when they're all up running about.
I know.
So
I could never. I've had friends that had pretty wild kids that didn't have a bedtime. I'm like, dude, put the kids to bed. Shit.
it's adult time.
It's just like getting up in the morning before the kids get up, where you have coffee and read the newspaper and it's nice and quiet. The next thing you know, everybody starts getting up and breakfast has to be started. But I used to like that hour of silence in the morning.
Yeah,
And
I
you
did
need
too.
an hour of silence in the evening before you go to bed.
Yeah, Terry,
That's what
still here, only a different hat on.
yeah, it's still me, Bo Derek. Shit. That was funny. I know I can't believe I just wanted to come on here and say Merry Christmas and here I got stuck.
Anyone
But
can
it's
come
good.
on. If anyone else wants to come up, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah. I need to see somebody else's face. Oh,
Yeah,
Amy.
she
Is
doesn't
Amy
like
Amy? Amy, did you already do your singing? Amy needs to get on here. She already did her singing at Mass.
Oh,
Is she going to do it? Oh, my battery's going low. These headphones, I've had them for a couple of years, but the battery only lasts like an hour. And I ran out my first one. Now I'm running out my second one. So what does that tell you, Barb?
I'm driving.
Amy's driving right now.
Yeah.
Oh, how long before you get home, Amy? Of course, you can't text and drive. We can't watch Amy. She doesn't have us on camera like Jerry lets us watch her drive home. You should be
I
on camera, Amy, so we could be paying attention and watching you. We like to be surveillance. We're nighttime driver surveillance. Yeah, I probably should go get in bed too. This is usually the time I tell you I'm rolling over to go to sleep, Barb. Here, I'm still up.
I'm getting ready to do that. I'm sitting here like, how am I going to do 11 hours? That means I'm going to have to get up about 8 o'clock to reset the computer or reset the stream, I mean.
So it's going to be like running live all day tomorrow, just like Thanksgiving,
Yeah,
pretty much. And
yeah.
people can just get on there and chat for a minute or do whatever. And I think a lot of people are doing that tomorrow. It's funny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't expect anyone to sit in here all day. That's just silly. But, if you're by yourself, there's no lives going on to
It's
hang
going to
out.
be just like, yeah, it's just like any other day. Everybody just checks in when they can.
Yeah, and then go to the lives and do whatever. Hopefully,
I
everyone.
mean, Christmas chaos doesn't last that long. Everybody
Yeah.
opens their gifts and
I figure
Kids
my
don't even get.
hangout is going to be from about 11:30 to about 4.
There'll probably be a bunch of little overlaps. I think Thomas might be doing a live thing tomorrow too. I thought I heard him say that. Unless he was going to his sister's, I don't remember. I don't remember if Thomas is staying home or going to his sister's
Oh
to
no, he
visit.
said he was going to stay home. He canceled because he's not feeling good.
Yeah, see, so he'll probably do live stuff tomorrow because
Yeah.
he'll get bored and
Yeah,
just
he
get on
usually
there.
goes for a couple hours when he does.
I like the random lives. I mean, you just happen to accidentally see them. You know, you look at your phone and all of a sudden there's somebody live that you didn't get a notification for because they didn't know they were going to go live. They just did it on a whim. And sometimes those are the best ones.
Yeah. Barb, can you end this when you get off tonight? Start right back up so you don't have. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. That's probably a very good idea.
That is a good idea. So that means the chat will just go all night long.
Yeah, but I'll reset it before I leave and I'll bring it back up and everyone can come back and just do no fire brigade for Thomas. Yeah. Then everyone can just come in and chat when they want. And I'll even post the thing so if people, I don't know. No, I guess they can't come up, can they? No, I guess they can't come up. I was going to say so guests can come up. No, because someone has to be here to let them in, I think. Do it before you go to bed. Yeah. I earned my damn keep. That's right. You did.
Good job, Alicia.
Yeah, it only takes about 5 minutes to redo it.
But that's a good idea.
Yeah.
That way you can sleep in without having to worry about it.
Yeah, no gas, but I don't want to let people go out on without I don't want to let people go on without you, even if you could do that. Anyone could pop in. Yeah, we are all smart chicks. No, I have to accept them in anyway, so yeah, it wouldn't work. Mason, it's about time. I'm getting tired of carrying the loading. No gas. No, no gas. There is a way of doing it, but it's you share. I don't know. What's this? There's a button up here that says share stream. I don't know what that is. But there is a team. You could do a team where someone can come up, but I don't know how to do that. Take the knowing people's email or something.
Just do the baby steps. Just let it run. The chat will be on there. And what'd you do last time? You put on a bunch of videos. You had to do all
I
your
just
song
put on my
videos.
walking videos and
All of the song videos would be good.
oh yeah, but I don't know if I have like 5, 6 hours worth of song videos. I don't know. It's like 30 of them.
You could leave the chat open, but then you never know if some kind of psycho would come on here and say a bunch of stupid things when nobody else was here. But then somebody that's got a wrench could just come and delete them all.
Yeah, it worked
But
out
I
pretty
mean,
good the last time.
it's Christmas. Surely there's not going to be any weird madness going on.
Where's Poopy tonight? I know he's been really sick.
Does he have a cold?
Yeah,
Or what?
He's got the cold and the flu, or he had kids that had strep throat and ear infections and all that stuff. So
Yeah, and then that lasts forever because it just goes back and forth for a while, it seems like.
yeah, especially when you got 5 kids.
You know, kids are little germ magnets. But it builds your immune system. Just might as well get sick with them.
Yeah.
Because to me, like now that I'm older, I don't ever really get colds or flu or anything like that.
Oh, I had a cold when I first went on Carnivore, like within a couple of weeks. But last year I ended up getting COVID, and right after COVID got pneumonia. I was so
Crap.
sick.
That's scary. Well, you lived through it. You aren't one of the statistics.
I
That's the
know,
good
right?
part. You know, I think a lot of those people got murdered, if you ask me, because all the people, the hospitals don't do the, what's it called when they put the thing down you?
Yeah.
They don't
Intubate.
do those. They don't, yeah, the intubation. They don't do it often enough to really know what they're actually doing. And I think a lot of the people died because of that particular process. Got damage from it and couldn't come back off of it and had damages. It's something I read, and it's something that seems pretty believable to me. Because most of the people that did pass away were, super old. They were like, like the nursing home people. They did it to all those nursing home people back, like over in New York or whatever, and
I've
killed a whole bunch of them.
I was working at a jail at the time, county jail, and quite a few of my coworkers died. It was just passing through the jail. One girl, I trained her and everything. She worked at the jail forever, and she caught COVID and ended up going to the hospital. And I talked to her. She sounded fine. She did some coughing and stuff. She was in the hospital. I talked to her from the house. She died before morning, just like that
Jeez.
fast. And another coworker, he called out sick, and the next day, they found him passed out dead on his living room floor, and his vehicle was running. And they just assumed that he was trying to go get help, and he never made it. He died of COVID.
That's so sad.
His house door was wide open, his car was running.
Well, I guess if you got it in your lungs, it's like pneumonia, except it's like a lot worse than pneumonia. And that was why it was creating a problem for some people. And if you
Yeah.
wait too long, because when you get sick and you get bronchitis or whatever, your lungs hurt, and you wait a few days, and then it goes away usually. But if it just keeps getting worse and worse, and you wait too long, and then you get all this mucus buildup in your lungs, the next thing you know, you're drowning in your own bodily fluids. That's what happened to a lot of them, and that's why they got intubated, because they were trying to clean them up and clear them out. And I don't know. People just died. But we've had a lot of different bad flus over the years. You just kind of forget about them.
Yeah.
And the only reason why COVID sticks in everybody's minds right now is because how it screwed our whole economy up with all the political crap that happened with it, with them locking everybody down.
Yeah, I can't even think of a time where ever. I think this was the first time when people actually started setting up working from home type of thing.
Yeah. I mean, people have been wanting to work from home forever, and then that thing just totally set it up. And now so many
Yeah.
people still work. They still work from home. And all
Yeah,
the kids that
my
are being
husband was one of
homeschooled.
them. They found that it was cheaper to have everyone work from home than it was to have, it was a call center. He was
Yeah.
a boss of a call center, and they found that they were saving thousands of dollars a month, from having people work from
Work from
home.
home. It makes sense. I
Thousands
can
of
see it.
dollars a month. They didn't have to pay for a huge building for a call center. They didn't have to pay for all the phones and all the connections to the internet or none of that, because everyone
And
took
then,
care of it themselves. They
and
didn't
for
get
the
a
employees, I know the employees don't have to drive. They don't have to spend gas to get there. They get to
yeah,
stay home with their family. You know, it's changed the dynamic for sure, but we haven't really got full impact of it because it's only really been a few years since this all started. So by the end of this decade, you know, by 2030, it's going to be completely different. I mean, there's going to be so many more people working from home and probably so many more homeschooled kids, even more so than there is now, because everybody's into the convenience of it all.
Yeah.
And they'll probably make it, if you're a stay-at-home worker, I'm sure, like, you know how usually you have medical insurance through your employer. I'm sure it's probably less if you're not actually in a building on a premise. You know, you're in the premises. The people that own these offices and stuff, they don't have to have so many employees on the premises, which makes their insurance go down. So maybe it'll make insurance go down, but probably not. Always when you think things are going to go down, they never do.
Yeah. Let's see. Amy says, I agree with the intubation issue. My friend's young daughter was intubated and she almost died, and the intubation wrecked her vocal cords.
Yeah, intubation is very, very dangerous. And it's really hard when they take it out, too. And then you have to start breathing on your own again. And we had a friend that died from COVID and being intubated. Man, I opened up a thing of oatmeal this morning for my mom to make breakfast, and it was all full of weevils. And now I've got little weevils are flying around here on my attraction to the light. So I have weevils flying around. Good Lord. I don't know how to get rid of them. I threw the oatmeal out into the rain this morning. I said, I opened it up and it was just like full of them. It was like a brand new oatmeal. So it came from the store. So now no telling what else it might be in it. I don't have that much. There's some pasta in there, but do they go after pasta? Weevils? Do they like pasta?
I have no idea. I never had an issue with them.
I guess I'll find out for one way or another.
Y'all froze on my end. We're frozen.
Who's frozen? Did Amy get home yet?
Y'all froze on my end. You and I aren't frozen to each other.
I'm not frozen. You're not frozen. We're moving, see?
Yeah. I work from home, but not because of COVID. We got to start working from home when the owner moved to Florida. Get back 4 years ago, and I died 3 times. They intubated me. It was a real pain trying to learn to breathe again. It was very scary. Not frozen. Okay.
Yeah, I hear you, Mason. They didn't give people the correct medication in the beginning. That's true.
Horse warmer.
Yeah, the ivermectin. I take that for my cancer, too.
But they didn't give it to everyone. I had a specific instructions for my son if it came to it and I had to be hospitalized with C19 to not allow intubation. Bring me home on hospice and administer the protocol I had mapped out.
That was a good plan. I don't have good plans like that. But I know I don't want to be intubated either. If you're that messed up that they got to intubate you, then you're probably pretty damn messed up. You know?
In some cases, I see that it was worth it. My daughter had, she's got asthma, and she had to be intubated once because she couldn't breathe, and they wanted to actually put her, because her lungs were real weak and all that stuff, but they had to actually put her to sleep while they intubated her and tried to put her on they put her on antibiotics until some of the issues were clear, and then they took her back up. But it was like only for about 2-3 days just to get her over that, because she was in a panic. She couldn't breathe. So the
Well, I
intubation
imagine
helped
for
her.
one thing, she was younger, so she could probably handle it better than older people. Because mostly the older
Yeah,
people
she
are
was
the ones
only
that were,
about 19.
but that they had to put her to sleep because it's a very uncomfortable procedure. If you're awake for it, I can't
Oh,
even
yeah.
imagine. So that's
But she
scary.
was struggling, and when she was struggling to breathe because of her asthma, she was really bad, though. She was really bad. She was getting worked up, and that's why they
Yeah.
wanted to get her calmed down so that they can get her breathing under control.
It just seems like intubating seemed crazy. But if you couldn't get her calmed down any other way,
Yeah, and she was actually she was having an allergic reaction to something in the air in Texas, and I can't remember what it was. So her throat was swollen, so they had to intubate her. That's what it was. And they had to give her the medication and stuff like that. But she was only in ICU with that for a couple of days. So there is some situations where,
well, yeah.
you
I'm
know,
not saying it's
just
terrible.
fine.
It's just a terrible, scary procedure. I know they intubated my dad. Well, he died not
She's
long
allergic
after.
to CETA. That's what caused it. It was CETA season, and the CETA did it to her.
Oh, that's good. I was going to say it might have been armadillos, but
No, CETA.
no, it wasn't an armadillo.
So she had to go on all kinds of shots and stuff like that for the CETA.
Well, it's just scary.
Bye,
I don't like
Carrie.
it when you get sick and you can't control it yourself and you have to trust the hospital to take care of you. It's not a fun place to be. It's scary because, usually you can fix yourself, but when you can't fix yourself, I don't like it. I don't like it. So,
That brings back memories.
well, that's why we're all eating meat, trying to fix ourselves, right?
Yeah. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Everyone shouts Mike.
Who's over here?
And Bryce Biscuit says, "Hi, Barbara Terry, just back from midnight mass. Merry Christmas, fam."
Look at all you good little Catholics and Episcopalians going to midnight mass. I think
Yeah,
it's so
that's
cute.
where my daughter's at too. Well, she's probably home now.
I had a Catholic boyfriend in high school, so I always went to midnight mass with him and weird things. It just always was funny. You know how the Catholic Church is so different than just, like if you're a regular, like a Baptist church or just a regular old Christian church, because they have those ritual things.
Yeah.
And I found it so interesting and weird. But they're so beautiful inside, the Catholic churches. All the stained glass.
I remember you mentioning your reaction, but yeah, I saw too much death working at a nursing home. That made no good sense. Can't imagine being healthy and reacting to the shot.
I got a mom alarm. I'll be right back.
All right. Very sorry, Patty. I was injured by the jab too, and no one believes me. They come up with all different reasons why I had an allergic reaction in several years of recovery after getting it. See, I had the jab 3 times, and I didn't get sick from it, but I was, knock on wood. My daughter's a Catholic. I'm Lutheran. Merry Christmas, all. Merry Christmas, Mason. Patty says, those who took the shot got those long, stringy blood clots. Looks like rubber bands. My church is stunning. It's Gothic style. Yeah, I didn't have no problems. No one I knew, my kids or my husband, none of us had a problem with it. But that's just us. I don't.
My mom got a blood clot in her lung. She took all the stupid vaccinations too. And then she ended up with a blood clot in her lung. Now, I don't know if it's just from age or whether, she didn't have COVID ever, but she did get all the vaccines and the boosters. And she has a
I didn't get COVID at all during that time. It was last year.
After.
long after.
I know. I have
But
some friends that
Tim
just
asked me
had
if
it
I
not too
wanted the
long ago.
shot last year, and I said, nope, don't want the shot. I'm good.
Yeah, it's scary. It's like you trusted certain vaccines. Like, I didn't mind getting my kids vaccinated back then, but now it seems so different. Like, when we got our kids vaccinated, it was measles, mumps, there was one other thing. Measles, mumps, and something. But now they put so many things into the vaccines for the babies, and the kids. They're just putting too much chemicals in their bodies. And so then their own immune system is screwed up. And that could be a reason why everybody's obese too, because your immune system is so squirrel. It doesn't know how to digest food anymore because they jacked it all
Yeah.
up with vaccinations. I don't know. I guess you can argue about all this crap all the time. None of us know what's really going on. And we always, everybody wants to say everybody was healthier back in the old days, but not really. I don't think. I mean, everybody died younger because they didn't have vaccinations. Like we needed the polio vaccination. We needed the,
I remember getting all those in school.
yeah. The polio, they gave us a sugar cube. You had to put a sugar cube in your mouth, had the polio vaccination, and I remember that. And I remember having to do it twice.
I remember them making me drink something out of a little vial that they
The
snapped.
smallpox, remember the smallpox vaccination? That's the one that left a little scar on your arm. You got like a
Yep,
little
I got
scab
that.
from it.
I got that at
Yeah.
school.
Yeah, we got all of them at school, and they were all free. Before days of welfare, the school, the government, or whoever, they did it all for free. They vaccinated everybody.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Now you go in and you pay $500.
It's insane. It's
If
insane what we
not
have to
more.
pay.
What, darling? You coming up here?
Well, my mom's moving about, so she's on her way to the bathroom. I gotta go help her change. I can hear the jingle bells going off. It's probably driving my husband crazy because the alarm's in my bedroom. Anyways, I love you, Barb. Thanks
I
for
love you
keeping me
too.
busy.
Thanks for coming up and spending time with me, with us. Merry
Good night.
Christmas.
I'll be listening, but I expect you probably won't be on too much longer.
Okay.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Love you. You're awesome. Awesome. I healed so much with Carnivore. Got my vitamin D up over 100. I'm done with shots. I have the OG scar on my arm too. Hey, Alicia. Hi, Dawn. I seriously passed out on here around 10:30. Woke up and heard soft, gentle voices, but couldn't find my phone. Good night, Terry. I enjoyed it. Merry Christmas, Terry. Well, we got 18 in here. 18. Ding. Kids want to get up at 7. Getting some sleep. Merry Christmas. Catch you in streams. All righty. Merry Christmas, Barb, and everyone in chat. Merry Christmas, Debbie. see, Barb, 1:45 a.m. I don't want you to not enjoy the once a year Christmas day. Please stop. Start this at bedtime. You can sleep later. Oh, yes. Yes, I should restart the stream, guys. Yeah, I should go restart the stream and then come back in about 5 minutes. And then I'll stay a little bit longer after the restart, and we'll see how that goes for us. So hopefully I see you all come back, or if not, good night, Merry Christmas. But I'm going to restart the stream. Yeah, that way there I can get some sleep and then come back and restart it around noontime. So, all right, guys, as Mason said, let's do this. She's the boss. So I'm going to restart it. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. We just don't want it to go over 12-hour live. So I'm going to end it. I'll be right back.